As um where's the thing? As Aurora, Umeko, and Auron hold on to Mercy, Haruki, Neko-Io, Samosa, Biar, and Mei, with all their might, mustering as much strength as they can as their grips are tightening, but as like they feel their fingers digging into fabric and skin and fur, as they pull, they feel their energy fading, as exhaustion fills them too, as this war for attrition. Or at least this half of the war ends. As pulling just in time, you hear that guttural rush, that strange, monstrous noise coming from beneath the temple ruins. As you see within the chasm, cackling, escaping. As you see red tar shimmering tens of feet below, as the water of the fountain are cascading into the hole that Aurora teleported you into. As the sound grows louder, this giant purple tentacle one bursts from within as just in time, the dead are pulled to safety away from harm, as their fallen friends just as they're swaddled in the bodies of their fallen allies. The creature's face huge, looming over the temple, twisting and writhing like a giant tentacle with whiskers, or tentacle-like whiskers, and roaring skyward as the cackles grow louder and louder. But as the creature roars, Aurora, Umeko, you feel your grip soften as your eyesight fades and the world muffles to silence around you as the ground itself withdraws from you and you begin to fall. As before, or as you feel all your energy fading from you, how are you feeling, Aurora?
Exhausted, heartbroken, devastated that she could do nothing to stop herself from hurting her friends and doing this to them. And even when she finally got her bearings back and she tried her best to like at least get their bodies out of the hole, did her body give up on herself? And she's just so disappointed with how far she's come, and this is all she can do.
What about you, Umeko?
Honestly, the guilt's eating her up. And the minute her eyesight fades and she feels her energy gone, she just hopes that she's experiencing the same thing that her allies are, and that maybe she's unaware for her own sins. Well, this is some kind of like penance. Who knows?
As you contemplate, as you think, you think and feel. This isn't death. This isn't. You're not. Even though your body aches and you're full of pain, this feeling is, as you lose sense of your physical form as you fall through the world, you're surrounded by the threads of the weave as the world around you is pitch black, but for the white of the thread, as you see Kiran's silhouettes prance and dance around you, their silhouettes cast over the void as they watch you falling. And as they fall, you feel their gaze, the gaze of your Kai, as they are just as worried, just as panicked, just as heartbroken as you, as they're falling with you. But as they're falling, they snag onto the threads as Mashiro swoops down on his four wings. You see his wings get caught and wrapped in the weave, and as he gets caught, as he tries to push through, his wings burst into flames around him. As he rockets forward, his wings gone, his form petering into a blazing comet of purple and blue flames as he descends with you. As Udstar, he's dancing and trying to leap it, bouncing from each web, where he trips and his hoof gets caught on one of the threads, and he falls with you. And as he's falling, bouncing and hitting and getting torn by the weaves, you see his horns get ripped apart as they combust as well. As they descend and wrapping themselves in you with their flames, they peter out as you hear a faint static in your ears as the sensation of falling is gone. As starting off with you, Umeko. As you had fallen. Actually, no, we're going to start with you, Aurora.
Oh.
As you... Actually, I'm going to change the music to something else.
Hi, Moo.
Oh, is Moo here? Excellent, Moo. Moo, you ready for me to do the quick recap of what I've just described as we leap into the session?
Moo, you're muted.
I fell asleep.
As expected, as on brand, but it's okay. We've just died. Are you cool with me going through a quick snapfire?
Yes.
Just excellent. So basically, you've just pulled everyone, or your fallen allies, free. But as they're being pulled to safety, you fall through the weave as you watch Raynor flying down. He struggles to try to move in between each thread, as you're moving through a void of black and the white threads of the weave as Kieran watch as his silhouettes dance around you. As you're falling, how do you feel, Auron? After coming back to your senses, after seeing and knowing what you've done over the past 1, maybe 2 hours?
I am sorry, my friends.
As you call out to the void, no one hears you. But what does Auron feel in that moment? Where words can't escape him, or where words can't be heard, what are his inner thoughts? Does he feel upset? Does he feel heartbroken? Does Umeko feels like they're going through repentance, through they're having to repay a former life's sins. Aurora is going through heartbreak. What is Auron going
Heavy.
through? Heavy.
Very heavy.
Mm. And with that weight coming crashing down through, you feel like you've ripped a hole through the material plane as you fall. As Raynor struggles to weave between the threads, they get caught on its strands and ripped apart by it as they burst into flames of blue and purple stars shimmering from their form as they fall and descend with you, and they peter out. As I'm going to again start with Aurora, I'm going to just change the playlist quickly. As in actually no, I'm going to leave it. As Aurora, you you've landed, or you blink and you feel yourself on ground, pushed into a cushion, as you see the rolls of fabric lining the walls and hanging and draped from the ceiling, as it's a kaleidoscope of color all around you as you sit in Bibi Boomy's room, or her living room, sorry, or her front room, actually, it's a better word. As stacks of fashion magazines lay before Aurora, as the low chai table and the sewing tin lay open with its contents neatly organized within. Warm blankets and cushions filling the plush sofa that wraps around the table as you gather yourself in this bohemian paradise. Just give me a moment.
Mhm.
Just give me a moment.
Mhm.
Are you ready?
What?
How do you feel, Aurora, as you hear his voice?
Immediately just panicked. Shit, that really threw me for a loop, sorry. Hurt all over again. So much guilt, thrumming through her as she's looking around. Where are you?
He doesn't
What do you
respond.
mean, am I ready? What? Shit.
No, sorry, if you want to keep calling out, you are more than welcome
Nah.
to.
That's
No?
all she's doing, like, just panicked and looking around like a crazed woman.
As is her right. As you're looking around, if you guys could, it's a Umeko and Aurora. Could you guys put your tokens just on the whirlpool there for me in the middle? As Aurora, as you are just looking around, searching for something, you see moving aside a low-hanging roll of sheer starlight, a Kirin-born man, or a roll of sheer fabric starlight, a Kirin-born man. His scales a rich, dark navy blue like yours, tall with twisting branches and long branches that make up his antlers, adorned in threads and decorated gems strewn between each branch. His long, thick, wild mane growing along his head down his back, made into a mass of curling, untamed waves that parted down the center. His eyes golden black beyond a black slur. His chest with a streak of mane going up it as his cleavage was exposed by a mass of fabrics laid upon him that draped over him as the sleeves of his kimono clung to his forearms. Dressed in essentially kimono rags, with a cup of chai in one hand, a plate of biscuits in the other, his long scale tail swaying behind him as it carried another cup, careful not to dunk any of his mane into the hot chai. He goes to place it down before the table and looks up at you. My Kai. Aurora Kai. As I pat at the sofa for you to sit down.
She does, but she's just staring at him, like, in curiosity. There's still that heaviness that's weighing on her shoulders that's keeping her from speaking or, like, questioning anything. She just sits and just looks at him like this so defeated and tired just energy. But it's her Kai, so she will do whatever he wants.
as he offers you a cup of steaming chai, the cardamom and cinnamon and cloves rich from the brown tea. As like you smell Bibi Boomy's her recipe. Like you it's distinct, and everyone has their own. Every Masi, every Chachi, every Bibi, every Nunni, every family has their own recipe, and this one is one that you might have had passed down to you, where there are some cinnamon biscuits and some coconut ones. As Udstar slides the plate over to you as he takes a seat, crossing his legs over as he does so, as he holds his teacup in one hand, pinky pointing out, he turns to you. It's okay to be tired. Come, you can sit and rest as long as you need. Don't be flabbergasted, have a biscuit.
She just
Sit down.
quietly takes the cinnamon one.
Your legs are tired. I can see them quaking. As he pulls out his
She
monocle.
sits.
He doesn't, but like, I see them quaking. Please, Aurora, you need to rest. You need, even if your body's been left behind, your mind is racing. It needs a second. Have a biscuit. Have a confectionery.
Uchler, what? You're human now? Well, Kieran-born humanish now? What? Why?
He starts assessing his fabrics. Well, I believe ascended spirits usually do this. This is a tradition, I believe. I'm sure Sakura, your teachers, spoke something of this with her Satomaru. No?
No.
He scratches
Does
just
Sato
below his
turn
horns.
human?
Well, I didn't get the chance to ask him. I just assumed that they said this was this is the expectation. Maybe.
Okay. What is happening?
Well, you're ascending, Aurora. It's you're going
I gathered that. Yeah.
you're changing. Your third eye's opening, and you, with my own limited knowledge, all I understand is you. As you become more integrally intertwined with the threads of the weave, and become that bridge to other world. This process is part of it. There was a man who came in explaining that like you're going to need to sit down. You might have a few questions. I don't have all of them, obviously.
What man?
I mean he came through the door. As he points to
What door?
He pointed to where Utstar just came from, the door that would lead to the kitchen, just beyond the starlight fabric roll.
She gets up and heads straight to that door.
Utstar would reach to grab a hold of your hand.
She'll stop.
Slow down, Aurora.
Slow down?
Yes.
Slow down? I just killed people. I just had to talk to 1,000,000 souls to tell them to stop. How am I supposed to slow down?
Well, where else are they meant to go if they're in no rush? It'll be fine.
I don't know.
It'll be fine. I promise. The man said it would be okay. You'd be angry. He expected you to be angry. It's.
Who is this man you're talking about?
I told you, the man through the doors.
I'm gonna go to the door.
Utstar goes to get
Let
up.
me in this door.
I'm trying to comfort you. As he starts chasing you through the door. Let me help you. Let me help you decompress.
I'm bad with emotions. You know this.
As he just starts scratching the back of his head.
You eat a cookie. You have a confectionery. I'm gonna go talk to whoever this man is.
I will enjoy my sweetie, thank you. as he follows you. As
For 2 different reasons.
as like you begin to move towards the door, Archstar having to chase you essentially, his strides catching up to you very quickly because of how tall he is comparatively.
How tall exactly?
He's 7'7".
Holy shit!
He's like half his height.
As he stride, write that down for me because I'll forget.
7 feet, got it.
As he strides beside you, I understand that it's hard, and like there's like, well, I don't have the answers, and like obviously this man is clearly agitating you, but it's going to be okay. Like, you're not going to be alone.
At the words of like you're not going to be alone, she'll finally like stop and take a really deep breath. Actually, no, a couple of deep breaths to calm herself down.
Mhm.
And she'll grip onto Ujthar's hand.
As he goes to tighten his grip around yours, you'd see he'd intertwine his tail with yours as you feel your weave threads expand as he looks down at you. I know he didn't give me, I was just as confused when I asked him to, but he told me it would be okay, and he told me that they'll be okay, and it's their last step, and it'll be fine. There's nothing after this. They'll be free. As Ujtar says that, how do you Aurora cross that threshold beyond the veil through the door? Do you take a biscuit?
I honestly don't think she can eat at the moment or drink. She's just so upset at herself for what happened and what, like, even though there was nothing she could have done, it's still that guilt that weighs deep in the pit of her stomach. But she has no choice but to trust Ujthar. And whoever the fuck this man is, it's more now a feat of calming her nerves and trying to trust her heart in her with her Kai of what to do next, is what gets her to the threshold with not as much of a hurried rush or her first, like, she's so fucking weird because like her, like, outwardly normally she's pretty calm, but when she gets mad it's like she's so pissed off, like it's so easy to anger her. She was going toward that door with anger for answers, but now she's calmed down.
Well, as you let that fury carry you for a moment, Ujtar beside you, you take as long as you need to before you cross that threshold.
What's on the other side?
Oh.
What's on the other side?
Ujtar looks through the door. He said the waiting room.
To Haroma?
To Haroma. One last door.
Is he there? And she doesn't mean whatever this man Ujthar was talking about. She means Karna.
He pulled out his monocle to try and infer what you meant by that.
God.
As Ujthar turns to the camera. No, he doesn't. Ujthar just nods. Yes. Are you ready?
She will turn the fuck around and sit at the counter.
Oh, now she
And
wants a
she'll sit
biscuit.
there.
Sorry.
Get it! I swear to God.
Yeah, one and the same. The
She's
two of
gonna
them.
take a minute.
Mm.
Yeah. She's gonna take a hot minute to like really collect her thoughts and, you know, probably cry for a hot, you know, 10 minutes or so to like get everything out. But I think once she's like come to terms with what needs to happen next, she will she's gonna like how many cookies are we talking is in this room?
Well, there's on the plate. You fit about 7 of each. 7 cinnamon, 7 coconut. But if you finish them, he'd go get more. And he'd
So
come
there's
back
an
with another.
unlimited
So
supply.
there is an unlimited supply.
Can I makeshift with some of the fabric, like little bento boxes full of cookies?
Roll me a sleight of hand as Udstar.
Oh shit.
During your, or even just like an intelligence check to see if you've got the constructive know-how. As like, or survival, intelligence, or sleight of hand, any of those 3. As Udstar would like, during the times of comfort, like he would pat you on the back. He would he would try to hug you, but then like he'd also like the one thing he knew would always work would be like when as a Kirin, when he places his head over yours and nestles between your horns. And he went to do that in this new form as well. As
So your hair, it's in my face.
use them to dry your tears, Aurora. It's okay. It's they're there.
No, it's not. Like she's like spitting out like hairs that are stuck in her mouth.
as eventually, with a 5 sleight of hand, you just start you put it together.
It's a nat one.
It falls apart.
Fuck.
As Udstar tries the same. I see. It must be a
How
metaphor.
hard is it to wrap cookies?
Well,
Wait, there's that sewing tin. Can I dump all the sewing stuff out and put the cookies in?
you can. I don't think your baby would appreciate that, as you just go and empty it.
Bibi's not here. Shh, 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 shh. We don't tell Bibi for a hot minute. She'll find it later.
As Udstar just looks around and just watches, and he just shrugs his shoulder. Then he goes and kicks a support beam. She's not. She's not here. Shh.
Udstar, why are you kicking the support beam?
Is Aurora laughing when he does that, or
vastly different things.
how does Aurora react to it?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Excellent, see. It'll be fine. It's your mind temp palace. This is... It's all...
So
it's
you're
in
gonna kick my mind temple palace?
Well, you've got to make a mess of it. I live here.
Yeah, but I'm not kicking things.
Yeah, but like you don't sleep here like I do. So it's fine.
I'll... You know what? Sure, okay. You know what? Just packing the cookies as many as you can into the tin. She don't got time for this conversation.
This guy over here. As you start
This
packing away,
fucking guy.
filling it as much as you can. With your lunchbox in your lunch tin in hand. Udstar behind you. You ready to go?
I think so.
As we cross over to a valley that's wide and vast as the sun rises from the west and the moon falls to the east. The sky splits down the center as the summer haze shines with sunlight, and the astral shadows of night shimmer a gold, purple, pink, and blue as dancing stars shimmer above. As Auron, underfoot, you feel the soft, overgrown grass as wildflowers and chrysanthemums bloom all around you. This sweet, hopeful scent brings summer with them, with a bright future filling the air. As the dews of past rain linger around each blade of grass. At the middle of the valley, you see a moss and lichen covered tarp tent. with the flap covered and tied shut. As around you, you hear the voice of the Starfather. Are you ready?
I am.
So how are you feeling, Auron, as you return to your mind palace? This vision that you've seen several times through your journey as a shaman.
I think safe returning to that war camp. I feel familiar. Like I've watched my pride handle monster attacks from like countless monster attacks from this kind of base. So I feel like I can deal with whatever I have to deal with.
Mm-hmm. As you look around, at the far end of the valley, you can see someone running around stone statues of figures that haze by from a forgotten time in your head. As you see one of a fox warrior, her bow arm outstretched towards the broken half of an axe-wielding tiger woman. As a mechanical warrior's stone body laid to waste around the valley. A horned mage with several arms holding a lute, pantaloon, and lyre lay split as his arms litter the valley. As the child races around the statues, climbing atop them full of glee, their mouth wide open with the front two set of teeth missing as their tongue sticks out, lolling happily. His large eyes black with pupils of golden rings. His armor like that of a little sentinel, as hide and splint that was mimicking, playing pretend as if one of the shaman guards, or one of the Tajimian guards, but instead of the red, it would have astral markings and dots of flowers and white painted roots like your crest of the Dawnfist. As his mane made curling waves that puffed into a cloud that sat on his shoulder, a katana hilt sat at the top of his forehead, the super square tablet of a falling star like the card that you had rescued from the throat of the sea kami Simeka. His nose twitched as he went to sniff a few wildflowers with his snout. His paws opened and closed as they enjoyed the soft feel of the plants around him, his tail sweeping behind him excitedly. As Raynor sees you, Raynor Show comes running to you full of joy. My Kai! My Kai! Auron Kai! They exclaim as they go to hugging you like a child, like you're like a sibling who's never seen you since who knows how long. As they clutch onto you. Are you okay? Is everyone okay? Are you upset? You're not upset, are you?
No, Raynor, I am not. I am confused, though.
Don't worry, I'll explain it all. Ask away, they say with their lisp.
What happened?
Well, he put his hands behind his back as he starts kind of like just tweedling and rolling forward. Well, so you see, as you're doing shaman stuff, the man said that like you're growing up, and when you're growing up as a shaman, you have a bit of trouble, and when you figure it all out, you get to help them one last time, and like they explained it all through, and they said like they're gonna tell you, but my Kai, he said it's gonna be okay. There's nothing to be confused about. Don't worry. I hopefully you understand with my explanation. Do you want me to explain again? I can if you want.
I believe I understand to a degree.
What kind of degree? 90 degrees? 180? 360? I believe 720 is possible too.
You said we're growing up.
Yes.
Sakura.
Yeah, like big Sata said. He said like when you guys go through your ascension, I think that's what he called it. You sometimes have a bit of trouble and you might hurt people, but he said it works out in the end. It worked out.
Master
For,
Sakura said that her
you were there for hers.
ascension was. Yes, I remember now. We were there. I hope we didn't harm anybody.
Reino just side eyes at the statues. He said it's going to be okay. The man, I mean. As Reino just turns away. He said if you did hurt people, they'll be okay. He said like they're sorting it out for you. I wasn't too sure myself. I was there. I was with you, obviously, Makai. I was with you. I was trying to help you, but I got a headache, and you got a headache too. Like Sorry, I'm confused too, Makai. I can't keep lying. As he goes to hug you.
I will return the hug.
I'm sorry I couldn't protect you by being confused myself, but I'll protect you now. Don't worry. When we go through that door, when we go into that tent, if that man says anything wrong, I'll kill him. Sorry, that was big words. I'll punch him in the shin.
I'm not sure that will be necessary.
Oh, you don't know. What if he's dangerous? I know you're.
Do I feel any kind of danger or threat coming from that tent? Any form of killing intent?
Roll insight, as Reino's like, you might be the wall, but they call me the brick. I got this. You can just pick me up and throw me. As with insight, you feel only how you feel in this room, like what the emotions you come in with, the confusion. With the confusion you came in with the safety you come in with, the familiarity. That's what you feel. But at the same time, although Reino's like worried, you can feel this excitement in the little Kamainu. As he looks up to you. Yeah, like I would have found out if he was dangerous completely, but like I didn't want to let him in. Like he looked important, but like I gotta protect your valley. I gotta protect the Mind Palace. They just said that they're waiting for you because they want to meet you.
You did well, Reino. I will.
Thank you, Makai.
Start.
You.
I will start just shifting towards the tent.
As you do, how do you cross the threshold? How do you move through the valley, and then how do you open that tent flap?
I'll just be walking normally, but I was going to say with a hand on my spear, but probably not.
Well, that's a question I'd like to ask you. Do you have your spear in hand?
I think probably not, actually. I'd probably just still be in my normal casual clothing.
Mm-hmm. Well, as you cross the threshold, we're gonna go to our last shaman. As The tiled floor of Big Cam's diner shines with the light from above. As waxed and glossed, the waxed and glossed floors reflect the plants hung from the support beams overhead, as the warm and dim lights shimmering soft purples, pinks, and blues. Umeko, you awake to be sat on plush upholstery, as the cushioned boots was decorated with a range of paintings framed or left open, as you see a display of samurai pop, graffiti, ukiyo-e, and embossed style of art all over the walls, as amongst millions of others from all sorts of movements. As at the end of the diner you see the door, the exit sign, as on the table, as you see the menu, you hear a voice. You hear the voice, a voice you haven't heard in a long, long time. From Tahash Murray, that of your grandfather. Are you ready? They ask, as you look at the menu.
I think she gasps because she hasn't had that in years, and she's just confused.
As you're also filled with confusion, you see a person come running through the door, leaping over an even amount of tiles, skipping the white ones. They leapt and soared, as a young man with soft brown skin, vibrant blue eyes, and a long trailing white ponytail flowed behind him as if it was in flight, or as if he was in flight. As the front of his hair was windswept and framed his face, a streak of red made their third eye. As wearing a traditional layer of formal four-layered kimono, you see his sleeves were in two pairs, patterned and ruffled to mimic the look of two wings. As they leapt, they would flap their wings as if they were trying to fly across the stone tiles, leaping. As as you hear the sound of as they're gliding over, his pair of beaded necklaces gently clicked together, as you see along the beads at the end of each tassel one yin, one yang, as Mashiro came towards you. Umeko Kai, you got a menu? As the Leiko leapt forward onto the booth and then slid and wormed his way onto the other side. Alright, what were you ordering? As they start patting the seat excitedly.
I'm not hungry.
Oh. Is everything okay? As he pulled out his monocle to examine you.
No, everything's not okay.
As soon as you even show signs of breaking, he leaps across the table and swoops beside you, wrapping his arms around you. It's gonna be okay. We can just if you need to talk it out, let's figure it out. Let's eat on words. Let's dine on thoughts. But if you just wanna sit still and just think it out, we can do that too.
I don't know what to think at this point.
It's alright, we can empty your head then. As he goes to reach for your head. Here, okay, ready? I'm gonna empty it. As he just pulls on on one of your hairs, just gently. Alright, let him out. Go on. Shh.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to lighten the mood. Trying to make you feel better. It's not helping, is it?
Not really.
I'm sorry, Makai. As he once again goes to wrap around you. Is there anything I can say or do?
I think she's quiet, and then she just leans on his shoulder.
Marshall just nods and just rests, and keeping one hand wrapped around you, they'd lean into your head and just nestle with you. As they would just wait. For as long as you needed. As long as you felt like you were ready to speak or think.
So that was real, wasn't it?
The man said so. Yeah. But he said it's with everything that's happened, it'll work out, he said. And like, they didn't sound scary or upset or worried or anything. They just said it'd be, they told us it'd be okay. And like,
Who is this man?
I don't know, I think he worked here, but he went out the exit, so I don't think he might work. He might just be a customer, actually, in hindsight.
Did you get his face?
Well, that's the thing, my guy. He didn't have one.
Huh?
Well, he just gestures a humanoid form. Oh, actually, no, I'm gonna correct myself. He just gestures like a cup.
Mashiro Kai, what does that mean? And she does like
Oh.
the exact same gesture.
Like you know those things. As he goes to like pull out one of his feathers, and like as you're cupping, he places a feather in the middle, and then goes shh. That's what it sounds like. You know, like with the fire.
No, I don't get it.
Those things, you know, the ones at the temples. They put them there. They lamps. It looked like a firefly. That's the word I'm looking for. It's a firefly.
Sakake?
No, I don't think it was him. He's more big boss kind of firefly, isn't he?
He's more what now?
Big boss, you know, like if I'm here, then he's up here, you know, and then like you've got Sheehan up there. Make sense?
So this man, he's bigger than both of them, but how do you know about Sakake and she?
I mean,
oh.
You read books, Umeko. I'm educated. As he pulls out his monocle once again, I'm an educated fellow, a gentleman, if you will. I'm quite learned, actually. My ABCs, I know them. Go on, ask me the fifth letter in the alphabet. Go on, I got this.
What is the fifth letter in the alphabet?
It's 7. Huh?
I think she just smirks, and she's trying not to laugh.
Marsha will then just like pull you back into hug. I know it's the letter F. It's okay. As he.
You're still wrong.
Huh?
A B C D
D
E.
F.
No. You can't spell my name without an E.
Hang on a minute now. Give me a minute. Give me a pen. waiter, I need a pen. Oh, there's no staff in it. You can't get the staff these days. Actually, you know, I've not seen a single person here since we've been waiting here for like who knows how long now. But no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Umeko, my kai, it's okay. But like, yeah, this Firefly guy, he just said he'd like to talk to you, and like his. And like they said, like it's, you know, he's gonna figure it out.
Is this a part of it as well?
Well, I assume so. It's like, yeah, this is your mind palace, and this is where we hang out. Mashiro says with a big smile, or with a hopeful smile at least. This is where we kick it back.
I guess we do hang out here. So, what exactly do we need to do?
Well, when
To
you're ready, he
meet
said.
this man.
Oh, he just said go through the door. When you're ready.
Which door?
Oh, the exit one.
Where's the door?
The only door. Umeko, at the end of the diner. As he points right to the end of the corridor.
And do you know what's behind that door?
He said it's the waiting room.
And what does that mean?
I assume it's where like they're all like waiting to order their food.
I don't think it's that kind of waiting room.
Are you sure there's no one in here? It only makes sense. We're probably in the wrong room. But it's okay, don't worry. For once, my belly can wait. As you can see, there's pure distress in his face. He is pained. He's starving.
You can't hide that from me, Mashiro.
What do you mean? No, I got it's fine.
No, we're at least trying to cheer me up. We've got to order something.
Excelente. Alright. I'll have dosas, 10 prontas, alu vala, please. 10 ramen. All for me. Thank you. There's no one here to take my order. Mashiro just looks at you, and he just shakes his head. No, it's okay. It's okay, Umeko. We'll go through that door. I'll go find the staff, and we'll sort this out. When you're ready. As he tries to look away from you so you don't see how much he's struggling to keep his...
Mashiro.
Yes, Makai? What is it?
You know you can talk to me.
Yeah, I'm talking right
Just as you have with me. Come on.
now. No, it's okay. It's okay, Makai. The guy just said, like, it's gonna be okay. If, like... He said, when you're ready, just take your time. If you need a glass of water... Well, he didn't say if you need a glass of water. Honestly, they should have put one on the table. Like a jug or
Only
something.
fair.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, at the very least, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, is there any more dilly-dallying with Mashiro that you... As like you both just sit there for a while? Because like, even if like, it's not felt through this, as like Umeko sits there, if Umeko wanted to wait till the end of time, Umeko could.
Oh god.
And like it wouldn't feel like a blink past. Time works, but it doesn't. It's only when you're ready.
Mashiro,
Yes, Makai?
did you hear Grandfather just now?
I didn't hear nothing. Just the radio. That's just static.
That's That doesn't fill me with confidence. You know what? Let's go find those waiters. You look like you're gonna pass out.
He goes, so he rushes up, ready for you to leave the booth first. How, Umeko, do you cross the room? How do you step across the tiled floor? And how do you go through that threshold, the last threshold?
She would go through it like every other thing, holding Mashiro's hand, and if he's jumping on the tiles, she probably follows him.
As you step together, making the floor clicks with each footstep. Muffled, but you making your way to the other side. There's a flash. As I'm gonna move over to a scene back on material for a moment. As the heroes of Tajima gather around Saikujo's shrine, at Cupid's news of Haruki's death and like the rest of the plot, as like the Lord of Tajima falls with many of the other heroes. Laurel, as you prepare to heal Sue and everyone, try to give as much energy as you can. You pour your essence into your starry form. What are Laurel's thoughts as you give everything that you have left? What are you thinking, Laurel? As you feel your form becoming that starry energy.
She focuses more on trying to heal as much as she can, despite her own battle wounds. Like when she heals Sue, she can think of all the past times they worked together, and knowing that she's helping him get better to fight longer makes her feel more proud.
As you fill your friends and allies with hope with this last burst of energy, Laurel, I'm gonna ask, with those unrequited feelings you had felt all those days in the library, that love that you hope for, how do you feel as you know by making this sacrifice, even just a hot chance to experience, the chance to share those feelings, they leave with you as you transcend?
She is regretting not speaking sooner and telling that person how she really felt. And all she wished was that maybe in some way or another that person knows that, but she is just hope. That hope is only fleeting. Since they disappeared and she didn't know where they went, but she just like hopes that maybe some small thing catch their eye and they would know that the Laurel had feelings for them, and
Mm. As they linger on your last thoughts, on this regret turns into hope, as through your magic, the forest channels their own dreams. As the skies weep, as rain begins to form, rain clouds form over Saikujo, joining in with the many fallen tears across the Minagura. As the stars race through the sky, shooting with energy racing around. As your body becomes energy filling the forest with your spirit, you cross over, Laurel. As we're going to now, as Laurel, you leave material, we're going to join everyone in Otherworld. So I'm going to change the playlist one more time. Just before we go in, everyone enjoying the session so far? I know it's just been a lot of setup, but everyone having a good time?
Lorb.
Larb time, baby.
I forgot to give myself an orb name. Oops.
Don't worry. We it's sorted. Larbit time it is.
Lord. I love that one. Okay, let me
Lorb.
copy that. I'll put that in my name. 1 second.
As you guys make your way, or as the rest of you, Mercy, Kumari, and now Laurel, you've arrived in a queue. As the waiting room, as Aurora, Auron, and Umeko, as you guys would have come through the corridor from that leads onto the sleeping quarters, the medical wing, and all the other amenities that are provided at the Tajima Guild Hall. Everyone else is within the dining hall, as lining up along a zigzag snaking way. The floors and walls are lacquered dark wood, as along the walls, instead of their paintings and windows and lotus patterned wallpaper, are wood block printings that have carved the details of your characters' lives. As you see Mercy, your entire every moment Kumari, Mercy, and Laurel, and even yourselves, Aurora, Umeko, and Auron, have ever felt, ever witnessed, is depicted on these walls, as you felt them, as each one takes you back. As decorating the room are these lush bushes full of vibrant, full living plants, but amongst them are also bushels of lavenders and orange blossom trees as they climb up the walls, as their scents are carried on incense smoke. As throughout the room you'd see those hitodamo fireballs floating all around, as the words "everything is going to be okay" fill you to your core as you wait in this cozy and warm and familiar place. As that's what the orbs are. That's Mercy Morb right there.
More.
As you guys are moving down the corridor, I'm gonna ask, going down the list, I'm gonna ask you all to roll me a d20, starting off with you, Mercy. As I'm gonna ask you all to describe me based on, as you look at the walls, what is a carving you see? What is a moment you witness from before Tajima, or maybe even during Tajima, from any age or time? What moment do these carvings take you back to? As If you'd like to roll that when you're ready.
Am I rolling first?
Yep. This is a d20. Unrelenting embarrassment. What is that? What is the feeling, Mercy, that you felt as you look at like these carvings? What's a moment in your past, from any age, any time? It could be just falling down the stairs one time. It could be anything that Mercy
Well, it's
felt.
Mercy, so it's gonna be something awful. It's embarrassment. Kaz, high or low?
I'ma say hi.
High?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I think it's right after he got to Tajima. And not the moment where he is meeting Karna for the first time, but the moments afterwards when he met Nekoia for the first time and realized that no, Karna wasn't trying to steal Kumari's bags from him. And he really did just beat the absolute snot out of one of the most liked people in camp for no reason whatsoever. And he held up the face for just long enough to escape that conversation and then stand on his own and go, oof.
Now, just imagine that as an ukiyo-e carving. Like, before it gets printed, this is as a carving. As next, Aurora. Roll me a d20.
Oh shit.
Like, again, this doesn't need to be specifically during Tajima. As a with a 1,
Fuck? What the fuck is this?
world-ending heartbreak.
Oh, easy. When she killed Karna. Yeah, stop.
It's so as you ask it, it's the closest one to the door as you move through the hallway. As it moves like that towards the door, as like it goes clockwise. As it reaches the end of the door on the left side, the last set is the moment you murder Karna. As Kumari.
I don't think she can visibly look at that.
Understand.
As she passes by.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Thank you.
Of course. No. That's Kumari. As also world-ending heartbreak, because I think this one's
Let's
also easy for you.
Oh my god. It would be the day she showed up back at the Kadoka household after Rashmi died, and she was just screaming and crying at Yin, who was unresponsive.
Hmm. Do you respond? Do you react to the carving, or do you just look at it? As you've been here, who knows how long? You don't.
I mean, she's sad, but she's an orb right now, so like, you can't see she's really sad.
Corb.
That's
She's
fair.
An orb, Kumari.
Kirby as Gobari.
Let's go.
As
bro.
Laurel gets a 9, I'm gonna ask Umeko if you could roll me a d20, and Auron, could you roll me a d20 as well? As with a 9, what is Laurel? Can you or as you look at the carvings on the wall, what is a moment that you look at that fills you with empty sadness?
Probably, I was good. It was after she, the day she left her home to come to the marches.
Mhm.
Seeing, she didn't want to leave, but she knew she had to, and just to leave her family. And for what everyone was saying was a ridiculous idea. But to see her family being the only ones at the docks, waving goodbye as she sails out, she couldn't help but feel that empty sadness.
Mm. As Umeko, were they one? You also get world-ending heartbreak. What moment do you recall?
I think it's the moment where she actually moved to Nagahara with her family and had to leave arguably her only friend behind. The one that she never got to confess to and still doesn't know where she is.
And lastly, as everyone's looking at the heartbreaks and sadness and embarrassment, we look at soaring pride as Auron. What memory fills you with pride? Soaring pride, even. You there, Moo?
I'm thinking.
Oh, sorry.
I'm wondering whether or not it's like one of the boss fights we've had, like the big ass demon from the orb. That
Mhm.
would have that was a pretty proud moment to see everybody working together and us taking down that demon together, because that like one of the core tenets in combat for a Leonin is work together, you win. But it could also be the moment, like when I graduated from, not necessarily graduated, but I guess when I finished my training with Baragon, like basically became a full-fledged member of the Pride.
Yeah.
I think that finishing my training would probably be the proudest moment of my life.
Well, as you take on those memories, and you look back on that happily, as you move through the corridor, you feel and see the energies of your friends and Tajamians around you. As the longer you spend time in the room, the easier it feels, as you see the forms and the shapes of everyone within the room becoming more clear. As you'd see dia lamps with white flames that shimmer in different colors as they move and float through the hallways, as their wings made of the same flames provide assistance as they stop and help some of the spirits. As Deva, these humanoid forms that are like that of Sheehan elves, made of pure light, that are outlined, that become more focused and reveal transcending beautiful people in grand kimonos and saris as they glide across the halls, carrying clipboards and helping spirits find comfort like the fireflies. As you guys are moving through the hallway, now I'm going to give you guys a choice. Actually, yeah. Would you guys like to see... Are you guys looking for any NPCs? Are you looking for any... I say NPCs. Would you maybe be looking out for anyone in particular? Would you guys be... specifically this is like referring to the NPC characters. But would you guys be looking out for anything? Anyone you recognize?
Still orbs?
Well, no, you start to see their forms. To see the forms clearing up.
The orbs.
I think Kumari put the fear of what the fuck is going to happen to me into Mercy, so he's just sticking around her and feeling it out. It's like, oh, I new fear acquired. Don't know what's going on.
No fear.
No, I mean, to complete that conversation, I think Mercy would have had a little bit of a think about it and just gone, I mean, we're already dead.
So here's the list, by the way, just as a note. These are the ones that like you guys have access to. But as like
Where's
you
my
guys,
boy Mwag?
there is.
Oh
If
god.
you want to make a perception check as you guys look around, as you guys are moving and floating around the room, you'd see.
What the fuck? What the actual fuck is happening right now? I swear to God.
Let me see if I can roll higher.
As you're doing that, Laurel, if you guys just as you guys are moving
Not that bad.
through the line, as the line moves forward and forward, eventually, none of you guys. Umeko, would you be looking for Mwag, Haruki, or Neko-Iyo, or no?
Like they're on the list, but I'm looking for Marcy.
Yeah, you'd find then Norris, yeah. Then like, as like you look around, you wouldn't spot them, but you find Marcy in the list. You find Kumari. You find all of them, like just making their way down. As in the far corner, you hear a spirit, just a woman or a young woman, a young Neo dressed in a style of kimono, a Neo kimono with frilly skirts and sleeves that have been patterned in spider lilies, with a kitsune mask that have 2 spiders adorned on the ears as well, walking around as a small kitsune with 5 tails like flames, with fur like the setting sun, walks along. As the guide with them would just say, "Please this way, Loniko ni. A batch of spirits awaits you." As they guide the shaman just at the far end. You guys is like there's more things on your mind at the moment as you see her. But as you look, you see Kumari, and you see them arriving as they make each one by one make their way to the waiting desk. As behind this desk is a giant door that would normally lead out to Tajima. Every time it opened, it revealed a grand light, as the spirits are like being guided to the side. As you all would come forward, they'd look over your sheet and they'd nod. Here's your karma coins, as they hand you a pouch full of gold coins that have a 4-pointed star on one side and then the words karma coins on the other with a K. As they know, your spirit guide will be with you in a moment. Where are those shaman? As they're guiding you, I'm gonna send you all your those that did a quiz, their Hokera, and how many karma coins they got. As upon arrival, Umeko, Auron, and Aurora. Excellent. You're the shaman apprentice of Sakura Hanani? Yes, excellent. Well, we've been told to expect you, as they don't even wait till you answer them. It's been a mess at the office, as this firefly at the desk is just like emphatically, excitedly just blazing around. It's been a mess at the office, as this is that weird situation that's going on with Tajima right now. This new Tajima place, it's all they've been causing problems. With all these deaths, there's a sudden forest. They don't even let you speak. There's a sudden forest and even more deaths. What's going on down there? But anyway, I'm glad fate crossed your paths with us here, because this next batch is ready to go.
Are you him?
Are you the man?
That's the guy. That's the guy. Mashiro says as he points to him. That's him.
They're fucking holding me back. I'm about to swipe.
As they're all pointing, as each one is pointing, that's the guy. As Udstar is holding you down.
Udstar needs to hold. Yeah, she's gonna fucking start swinging at this motherfucker.
Whoa,
so
relax.
fast.
What's your problem?
My problem?
How can I help?
What?
Yes.
How can you? What the fuck is happening?
Well, you're going through your. Okay, yeah, I understand. You probably didn't get the pamphlet, did you? Okay, that's.
Understand pamphlet? There was no fucking pamphlet.
Has your tutor not told you what happens?
No.
No.
Oh, we're gonna have to have words with this Sakura girl. Alright. Get her on the next line. What's alright? As soon as she gets into her spirit temple, grab her. But I say,
Oh my god.
With this talk of basically kidnapping Sakura, I'm going to slightly tense up and just try and look around and see what the odds are of me beating the shit out of these people.
well, this is a
Yes, let's go violence.
as they look at you. All right, now relax with your violent tendencies, Mr. Auron. There. Now relax. We're not actually going to grab her. We have no arms to grab. We're lamps. Can you see? Do my wings look like they can grab you? I'm just saying. She had a job, and she hasn't done it. We're gonna need to make sure that she next set of students she gets, she's more aware.
Master Sakura has done a fine job of training us.
Then why are you confused by your ascension? I don't see what's the
Where's
kerfuffle
this
then?
pamphlet you said you were going to
I am
give
now
us?
completely dumbfounded and I don't know what to say.
I see that that's an enigma of a mind you have there is lost
Where's
in
this
thought.
pamphlet?
As he pulls as a pamphlet just floats up and places
Why
itself
were
for
these
you.
not already placed in our spirit temples, if that was the case?
Well, the door was locked. That's why your third eye opens.
And yet you somehow came in and told our spirit kai what was going to happen?
Well, yeah, like we just got in. Like that's like we've been
And you
knocking.
couldn't give us
We've been
pamphlet.
knocking for a while.
Mhm,
well.
You couldn't slide under the door?
Well, that's true. You got me there now. But listen here, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's not. Still, it's not my job to train new shaman. This is. Well, to be fair, this is probably why there's not a lot of you guys.
Yeah. This isn't the best idea, is
There
it?
may be a flaw in the
It wasn't
system.
just help you, shaman.
Let's put this under the last shrine, if you know what I'm saying. Let's slide this under the river.
I don't think we could.
No,
one
it's fine.
prepared us for this.
I'll explain. Don't worry. Okay. All right. Look, your heads are big. They're full of all this knowledge, all this space, ready for information to come in. And well, sometimes a spirit thinks, oh, you know what? Let me just slide in. As they open a door and they enter through your ear or your nostril, they could enter through all sorts of things. You might have one open pore on your face. Done. If it's powerful enough, it slips in. And it slips in, it's going to try to get access to your mind, your brain, control you. It uses all your spiritual, your mental, and your physical energy. And as it's
The
doing
more he
this,
talks, the more I narrow my eyes at him.
unnarrow them, please. I'm trying to explain something to you. I'm educating you. You might want to sit down and listen. As I'm saying,
I sit down, but I sit down and cross my legs, but continue
thank you.
like staring a hole through him.
As I was saying, as your big heads have all this space to be possessed, these powerful spirits might get in. But now just imagine when you're becoming shaman, you become more vulnerable to the system, because when you become that link, you are the bridge from A to B, other world to material world, and things are going to want to come through, but things want to come out. Things want to go back and forth, and through you they can. That's why the ascension happens. The ascension is strengthening, tightening that bond, making sure you have the physical ability to control and maintain yourself in 3 different places all at once. And how this works is, when there is an area that's so full of magical energy, full of spiritual energy, confused, lost, angry spirits. I mean, I think there was a siege that happened at Tajima, and then there's these Churel that are fussing around. It's a nightmare down there, I imagine. I haven't been. I just look around the map and they just say this is where all the deaths are.
You'd like to hurry up with the explanation so we can try and get back to the situation.
You can't hurry business. This is you can't hurry importance. But I will speed through. As
Bureaucracy.
you're lucky I don't make you file the shaman paperwork. You're lucky we got rid of those last millennia. As I was saying, as this area is full of such energy. When shaman that are ready to become that once they're ready for their third eyes to open, when all of those spirits pour in all at once, because it's think of it like a door, and then everyone's trying to barge through, and that's what they're doing. They're barging through that door, and they get in, and then you've got these. You've had millions of soldiers, of critters. You've had a few rocks in your head, just all curious and wondering what's happening. And so, as you've probably been doing for the past who knows how long, trying to talk to them, trying to explain to them, you've been using your spiritual energy to maintain that connection, but at the same time, you've been using your mental energy to try to appease them, try to help them guide on. But at the same time, your physical bodies have been put through the ringer. You've normally these ascensions don't happen. These ascensions normally ain't the case where you're in the middle of a war, you're fighting a bunch of yokai, you're doing all this and that. You're usually on yourself, or you're with 2 or 3 people. You're with a friend that like understands, like blow up the moon or something to get you from causing a problem. That's usually what they think. It usually isn't the answer, obviously. There was this your teacher, her granddad. His ascension was a whole nightmare as well. Like they kicked him out of his village, and like there was a whole mess. And like, so luckily, like, hopefully I'm sorry if that happens to you guys. I just like to say that's a preemptive warning, just in case. Just keep that in your heads. But as like they're in your head, you're trying to control. You're trying to understand how all these different things are going. And only when you can fully control and push all those spirits out do you gain access to your body back. And that's why you're here now. You're at the final step. You're about to get your bodies back, but you need to take those spirits. You need to take those spirits down the Lashan Sora. And this is where we have these spirits that have been waiting for you, as he points to a batch, Kumari, Mercy, and Laurel, that are waiting to go down with you. Does that make sense? You got any questions?
How do we take them? How do we guide them exactly?
Oh, we got a boat for you. We just fill them up with gold. Yeah, you see. Well, we gotta get all these spirits down, and we gotta put them on something. We used to have rafts, but now like we realize there's like with how few shaman there are, we need a boat. So we got you guys a boat. We have Sura and everything. Sheehan came and helped. Whole business.
Wait, Sheehan?
Yeah. He's just kicking out material. But he came and gave a hand.
What?
He nailed a hammer or 2.
What?
That doesn't make that doesn't make any sense. No.
Well, what's wrong with driving a screw? He's like he's just using tools. Yeah, Sheehan's on material like. Alright, so you guys, does no one know? Don't you guys know? 4 Sheehan's on material right now, just walking around. Probably on a beach or something. Being a beach boy or whatever. But yeah, no. All right, it's not important. We'll sort it out later. We'll come. If you have questions, I'll meet you when you get back. But I need you guys to get on that boat and get these gone. They need to go to Haroma. They need to move on. These guys have been waiting for who knows how long.
So we just put them on the boat and go down the Lashan?
Yeah, pretty simple. Be careful of the dragon, but like, don't worry about it.
What?
There's a step when you get on the boat. Be careful.
That is not what you said, and you can repeat yourself.
Dragon.
Drag what now? No, you don't have to drag him on. It's okay.
Drag these nuts. Sorry, she wouldn't say that.
They'll happily get on the boat. These guys have been waiting for ages. You don't understand. They're eager to move on. They're eager to go. They don't want to become yokai, so you gotta keep.
Nose.
Yeah, see, look at that guy. He's bored out of his mind.
Mercy?
Yeah, that one. Oh, I forgot to send you guys your what's it called? As yeah, like.
Give me my karma.
What was I saying? Sorry.
Give me my karma. Give me my
Yeah, I'm gonna send them to you guys. But yeah, as like they're like explaining to you, but like yeah, like just keep them on the boat. Make sure they don't get in the river, because if they get in the river, they're gonna want to come back into material. And if they touch material, their forms, their spirits don't get to move on. They don't get their peace. They'll be struggling between this in between. As they corrupt and become yokai. And that's not.
What happens to yokai here?
Well, they don't exist here. The yokai are only for
What?
material.
I look at Mercy. And Masi. They're both there, right?
Yeah, they're there.
So,
Like-
hypothetically speaking, I mean, like, if there was a half yokai,
Yeah, if there's
half,
a half Oni or a half Hainu or something, yeah, like something. If they were here, and they got on the boat, something. I don't know. Well, they might have a bit of conflict, a bit of struggle, a bit of separation anxiety or something like that within going on inside here. Might have a bit of a complex.
sweats very nervously.
What are you sweating? You shouldn't be sweating here. You got no material abilities here. What are you sweating?
It's Stardust.
I'm on to you.
How do we, hypothetically, if there were a half yokai,
Yeah.
how would we help them with that?
Well, It's not a common thing that happens. I mean, no one ever asks. You see, I'd imagine. Well, with the river and all, they might need to remove that part of their spirit that's latched to them. This corruption that needs to be freed, essentially, because that yokai isn't there because it wants to be. That yokai is there because it's struggling to contain it needs something, because it's on that in between, right? That in between of otherworld and material. As it's latched onto this material thing, it longs for that otherworld, and now because otherworld is where it belongs. So imagine if you do have a yokai half blood or something, dip them in the water, and then hope they don't get on the land. I think that's probably what's worth doing. Maybe splash them with a bit of water or something, and then put them back on the boat, and hopefully they'll shoo on the spirit. That's a part of them. The yokai.
I give a really long stare to Umeko, trying to figure out what the fuck is happening. What do we do?
She's gonna look at you back like, what the hell are we going to do?
I look down at Auron, who's sitting cross-legged.
I shrug.
Okay, anything else we may need to know about this boat? I don't think any of us know how to drive a boat.
Oh, don't worry.
Steer a boat?
It's literally a straight line the river takes you. You ain't got you got nothing to worry about.
Okay.
I mean, Miss Aurora, we did go on the boat with Captain Crackskull, remember?
Yeah.
That is true.
You got carvings up there that say it and everything. All three of you. On the assembly.
So you know everything about us?
Well, yeah, your whole life's all paint. Like, it's kind of hard not to take an interest, especially when you're just sitting here doing nothing.
Don't look anymore. Don't look at that.
Well, I can't exactly close my eyes. I need to look at the paperwork.
I mean,
if,
you could.
If my peripherals do this, I can't help myself. as like you see the flames kind of just point in both directions. He has no eyes, or they have no eyes.
Okay. How many souls exactly do we need in each batch?
Well, we're gonna probably get you doing a good few trips up and down. So we're gonna cram him on, okay? Just
how many is a few?
Good few thousand, 100.
You
Oh,
what?
sweet, she can help us.
Don't worry, just make sure none of them turn into yokai. It'll be fine.
Oh my god. I don't even have my floaties.
Oh yeah. You should. Yeah, I saw you struggling with swimming over there. As you say that.
You can stop looking at my. You can stop looking at the past. Thank you.
No, I'm assuming we can't see each other's like.
You can't.
boards.
You can only see your own.
Okay, that's fine.
You
I just
wanna
wanted
see
to
your
check. I just
trouble.
wanted to check.
Oh shit. Okay, shall we, I guess, figure out this boat? She says, looking to the two shaman.
I guess, and then find out how many were cramming on.
I shrug again.
Auron is stronger than the both of us, Umeko. I think he could man the sails at least. If you want to steer, maybe we could try that.
I don't think you'll
and I'll
have.
try and help.
Don't
with some
worry.
steering.
Don't worry about the logistics. You're covered.
Okay, you're telling us that we helped sail a ship in the material, so I'm immediately going to think it's the same, like, thought process
No,
of
steamboat.
steering an actual ship. It's
Or
A
sorry,
what?
spirit boat. Sorry, trademarked.
What?
Why a
Spirit boat
mouse?
TM.
You can trademark things in the spirit world?
Oh yeah. We got loads. We got Bocabola down in Aroma.
You've got what?
Bocabola. It's the best.
Oh
It's the
my
best.
God.
It's the best bowler drink you've ever had.
Okay,
I see you. Sorry,
shall we?
Soca Sola actually is better. Soca Sola.
Oh my god.
You guys ready to go?
I guess.
All right.
Where are the others?
They're with you. As I'm gonna actually, before we take our break, I'm gonna ask, how is everyone feeling? Mercy, how are you feeling as you hear what could happen to you?
I think I missed that part of the discussion when I was
Yeah.
removing Muliet so I could hear.
Oh, sorry. So basically, it was like if you've got a yokai spirit with you, you just dip the yokai spirit in the water, and then hope the yokai spirit unlatches itself to the material form, and is ready to move on.
Oh, he'd feel really weird about it. Because on one hand, he's spent most of his life being like, this is the worst curse ever. But now that he's at Tajima, it's only benefited him, and no one's ever made it his problem. Really?
Mhm.
So I think if anyone's ushering him towards the water, he kind of digs his heels and he's like, whoa, 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 what's going on here?
Well, you
I
gotta
don't
move
think
on.
any of the shamans are. Oh, I'm so sorry. I
No,
don't think
no,
any of the
go on.
shamans are ushering anybody toward the water. I think they're just trying to get y'all on the boat.
Oh, are you
Uh,
guys like with them now?
Yeah, you're all together.
I mean, you're over here in this.
Oh,
yeah,
I didn't
but
know.
Yeah.
Okay, I like walked away when you guys ran into us then.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
sorry. You guys were kind of getting pushed to the spirit pusher side as the shaman had their little conversation at the waiting desk, and then showed where all the spirits gathered.
We still look like orbs.
No. You've become your forms are how you were in material.
So do we see the shaman?
If anything,
Oh.
you guys were like Orby, and you guys do have wisps of energy flowing off of you. But the shaman are as their forms are, and with them you see these three humanoid figures,
Oh shit.
these
Smithsy just
strangers.
sees the shaman and he's like, he doesn't really know what's going on.
Mhm.
He did not pay attention in religion class.
He did not.
Neither did Laurel because she always slept during religions. Despite her class, she's always slept through that part.
I think
Damn
he
it.
would.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
No, you
Oh,
go ahead.
I think he would confer with Kumari. Just kind of turn to her and say, "Did you hear what they were saying?"
Yeah, she looks like worried and conflicted. It takes her a second. Yeah.
So,
despite what that Sakage said, I don't think it's particularly true. It's not like they have any positive feelings towards yokai anyway.
yeah, I mean, what, they're just gonna kill it? I mean, we're already dead, so I don't...
It suggests there's quite literally two souls in us. But I don't feel that's the case.
It doesn't make any sense.
I think, well, they aren't really separate. To remove that part of ourselves, it's removing half of who you are. I don't know.
I don't want to do that.
As you guys, oh, go
Neither,
on.
my dear.
As you guys are speaking, a Deva comes over. Is everything okay? Are you confused about the transition from material to otherworld?
I mean, I'm dead, so no, not everything's okay.
Well, that's okay. That's you're more than welcome to shed those material feelings. And if you need more time to experience, to decompress, you're welcome to wait in the waiting room further.
Okay, what if I don't want to do that?
Well then, the only choice is to either move on or stay. You can take as long as you need to be ready.
Mercurii turns to the shaman.
With Aurora, Umeko, and Auron, how would you try to placate Kumari and Mercy, or how would you have the Deva leave them be? How do you approach the situation?
What exactly are we?
Kumari would probably stand a little bit in front of Mercy. Just kind of in the way.
I think when Aurora approaches the orbs she knows, she will give a very deep bow. I am so sorry for what we did.
I mean, it wasn't really you, was it?
No.
Why are you apologizing?
Well, I feel terrible.
You are immediately enveloped in a massy hug.
What the fuck? Oh. But I will not force you to make a choice. I will take you as your whole and put you on the boat. I am not going to separate you if that is not what you wish. You have my word.
Yeah, that's not really the choice that I want.
Then I will not do that.
No, I mean, I don't want to get on the boat.
Do you want to stay?
No, that sucks even worse.
Unfortunately, Mercy, I think there's only two options.
Should I just go knock Mercy out so we could just throw him on the boat?
No! No.
Oh my god.
Damn, Laurel!
Jesus.
Laurel ready
He
for
just starts
violence.
walking to the boat. It's like, I'm not gonna win this because, no one else has. And there's certainly
Laurel,
in
fuck you.
history been at least one person more stubborn than Mercy.
At the least. Surely.
At least one.
Surely.
He's like, you know what?
Well-
Whatever,
As you, well, this is worth an asking. As you prepare to cross the threshold, Mercy, as you make your way towards the door, as it opens and you see the white light, or you feel the light, how do you feel as you cross over?
Annoyed. Yeah, all he wanted to do was to punch every Churel.
Ever.
He didn't get to complete that.
Well then.
I mean, there's still one part of him that's like, you know what, whatever, like, I'm dead, I can't, like, it doesn't even affect me at this point. But he's still annoyed about it.
Of course.
Go on.
As next up, who would go next? Would any of the shaman follow Mercy, or would Laurel or Kumari take the next step?
I think I'd probably follow.
How are you feeling as you prepare to guide them on to the next life, to Otherworld, to the end?
I guess purposeful. Like this is my job. This is what we're supposed to do. So trying to remember everything Sakura taught us and try and do it right.
Who's next?
Kumari busy hugging Aurora and Umeko.
Mm.
Now, Umeko, get in here.
Ah!
Get hugged, idiot.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding.
Get hugged.
No.
Well then, Laurel, are you ready to go forward, or do you wait till their hug ends?
What happens when I get on the boat?
Are you asking, or is it just your?
I'm at like I didn't hear the whole, like I kind
That's
of
right.
got bits and pieces.
That's
So Laurel goes over to, when they're done hugging, he's like,
Pulling
What
Laurel
hap-
into the hug. Get hugged.
Get hugged, idiot.
yeah. Well, she appreciates it how she goes. So, just if I wanna, so what happens when I go on the boat?
You'll go to Hiroma.
What's Hiroma? Pardon me, I didn't take history or religion classes.
It's eternal rest, really. That's where you go for the rest of time.
But at this point, Laurel remembers, oh wait. But she realizes, like, oh, she died not knowing what she wanted to know. So she will probably wait a bit. She's still not 100% about what she wants. Like, she did sacrifice herself, but she was still like, she needed some more time.
Yeah.
So she will not be joining them on the boat right away.
You want me to wait with you, Miss Laurel?
If you want to, Umeko, if you would like to stay.
It's the least I can do. After everything.
Okay. I have no problem with that.
I think while she's going to stay with Laurel for a bit, I think she just turns to Marcy and Marcy-let, are you ready to go? Because I don't want you to go.
Oh.
Oh.
Wee.
Kumari looks at the walls of her life, and she very gently cups Umeko's cheek with her hand, and smiles very gently. She's like, I don't want to leave you either, my dear. There's been many times in my life where I wished to be rid of my Oni blood, this thing that makes me constantly angry, this thing that made me an outcast from everyone else. It is a part of me now, and I have grown to accept it, just like my Kirin side, to learn about it. And she puts her other hand on Aurora's cheek. Because of Tajima, I would not leave you if I had a choice. My Betty.
Oh, what the fuck? Tears. It's just gonna be a crying episode, everyone.
Oh, no. Jesus. Sorry.
But seeing as my better is already on the boat, I suppose I should go and catch up with him. You can see she's basically trying to hold it together for you both and for everyone.
You could go flirt with Uchthar.
As Ochstar gives you the side-eye Kumari.
And she looks behind you at Mashiro and Astra. Is that your spirit? I thought they were a Kirin and a lake.
Am I not a Kirin? As Ochstar leans forward over Aurora.
No, you are a very tall, handsome man, sir.
Hey,
He
yo!
blushes.
No.
And you ain't here.
He blushes as he leans back. Snorting, as you do see his nostril like flare. As if he was still... As Mashiro. Time to burn the charm. And I am Miss Umeko's guy.
Oh, Mashiro, I've heard so much about... She's gonna pinch his cheeks.
He goes to wink, but as soon as you grab his cheeks, he deflates. I see.
Damn.
You're such a hungry lad. I would expect you to have grown some more with all the food you eat.
No,
Damn.
it's all the flying. I'm so ravenous.
Thank you for always being there for my dear Umeko.
DC is on the verge of tears. Thanks. That's how many of my kind to me.
Can I scoop the worries from around his head?
You can.
Aww.
I'd give you some of my cookies, but you'll have to ask Aurora, Lo, for those, my dear. She's got my recipe.
Cookies, you say,
know?
as he
What?
turns to Aurora, swooping in between Ochstar and Mashiro. Cookies, you say? Be gone! Ochstar exclaims. Do not get in my space, bird. I'm not in your space. I'm in the cookie space.
Oh, I dare say camp will be a lot livelier with these three around.
As they kind of Ochstar's trying to pull Mashiro away, Rhino's just walking in front of them happily.
He's a baby boy.
It's just a little kid. There's just a little kid with you guys. And as you guys are there, you see there's Oh, go on, sorry.
Well, I'm gonna assume that while Umeko is like waiting with Laurel, Aurora and Masi are like, arm in arm going to the ship. She'll pull out her illegal contraband cookies and slide one to Kumari.
Umeko, roll me a sleight of hand, please. As you go to
Hold on.
slide, Aurora, do you make your way onto the boat? Is Kumari's hopped onto the boat as well, hasn't she?
I'm walking with Kumari to the boat, yeah.
The biscuit gets in your hand as Masha's trying to weasel his way in, start pulling him away, wrestling him. As Umeko, you wait with Laurel. You see there's a chair next to the door, with a sign next to it that just says "Just visiting." As a ball, an orb, sits on the chair. Their legs dangling and kicking as they're watching. As tipping his cowboy hat towards Umeko. My lady. I see you. I see
Sorry.
you've come to join me on a barge date. As has Miss Aurora. As he looks to Laurel. Hello, citizen. As he tips his cowboy hat to her.
Oh, why, hello there, stranger.
Excuse me. No. I'm not a stranger. I'm deputy sheriff. You know I see you every day. I see you in the library. You know who? Don't pretend like you don't know who I am. It's M-W... You probably don't know the alphabet. It's okay. It's M-W-A-G. Modron with a gun. You want help pronunciation too? I can help you. Emma says as he walks over Umeko's legs towards Laurel. Or he actually just sits in Umeko's lap as he starts explaining to him as Masha goes to steal Mwag's seat.
And what?
Umeko, sorry, my mistake.
You know what? I've seen too many strange things today. I'm not going to argue with it. Are you ready to go?
Give me a second.
On the boat.
Ready to go. With you, Umeko? I'm ready to go anywhere.
Umeko,
Yes, Miss Laurel.
I want to be the one to guide him to the boat.
No, I've got a girlfriend. I got three. No, sorry, two girlfriends.
Are you sure?
Oh, I'm sure. I just walk over to him, and I help him up, and then I say, "Well, I'm gonna give you a a running start." I pick him up,
What?
and I take a running start and throw him onto the boat.
Back, Miss Laurel.
Through the doors. That's why we're going to take a break for the first session.
Shit.
His fucking just visiting side. Fucking meaningless.
Luna, you're so fucking funny. Holy shit.
Your comedic timing is crazy.
Oh my god.
Let's meet up back
I'm
then.
fucking crying.
Excellent.
Goodbye,
Oh,
Moy.
Just right.
Holy shit. Oh.
Incredible.
I just remembered that he was an NPC. I'm like, wait a minute. It's time to put that.
Laurel
It's time to
woke
put.
eyes.
It's time to put that animosity to rest. If I
Literally.
Permanently.
Literally.
I can't believe
my
I can't
last
believe this.
wishes, I get to throw. I can actually
No.
do something with the real one instead of the last one where it was just a clone or whatever it was. And I
Oh no,
killed it.
it's always Emma. He just gets fixed and rebuilt.
Well,
That's
at least
so
she-
funny.
I had to.
It doesn't matter, yeah.
I had to.
No,
No,
I'm
of
glad
course.
you did. Holy shit.
If you break
Luna, that was so,
So-
fucking funny.
his first session that he was a NPC in, about half the party beat him up.
I wasn't even there. You were like, "Hey, yo, can I bring MWAG with me this session, even though you're not in it?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure. Just bring him back, you know." And then everyone beat him up.
And,
Oh my god.
and Gosmet was the one that saved him. I think Drake and Gosmet saved him.
Oh my god.
Cause fucking Raph I think was also helping as well. But no, Tasty and someone else started beating him up relentlessly. No reason.
Just a little guy.
Exactly. But yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying the session. I hope you guys are ready for a mix of heartbreak, a bit of sillies.
Heartbreaking sillies.
Oh,
Like sweet and sour.
That's it.
I'm still. I'm still. Oh, I'm gonna
We're
get
back.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get there.
No, you're
Yeah, I'll
doing
be
you're
back
doing
in a few
excellently.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
everybody's fucking killing it. Also, Shivam, I'm gonna fucking get you. You jump scared the fuck out of me, dude. I'm not kidding. That caught me so fucking off guard.
I didn't fucking hear what he said, and I just thought he
said, "Are you
came in.
ready?"
No, and I thought he just popped in to fucking say shit and leave.
Scared me too.
Is that a cat?
Scared my cat too.
Where's the cat?
What do you mean?
Cat, show the cat.
Show the cat.
Tell me to look for people.
Hold on, I have to take off my costume. I can't spoil the surprise. Give me 1 second.
Why are you wearing a costume?
There's a costume?
Costume party?
What?
Doran's wearing a costume apparently.
Oh, Haruki was in the second one.
Oh, I took it off. I took it off.
I mean, if you want to.
Was it an elephant costume?
No.
You're gonna let me flirt in death cows?
Why not?
Can't keep it in.
I saw a tail.
I can't say his name.
Just jump past me.
I was.
Whisper. Oh, yeah.
Edgestar?
It sounds like I'm lisping.
¿Dónde está la gato?
AJ.
Kitty! Kitty! Oh my god. His eyes are so big.
I love him.
And coming
Oh,
to your
what
house
a little guy. Oh my god, he's so long.
Wait, hold on. Me,
I'm very
No.
long.
cats.
Kaz, we need to go to the cat cafe.
Hey, when you do that, can you invite me?
Yes.
Like,
Frankie.
unironically. Please. I still gotta give you guys your housewarming gift. Oh my god, more cats.
Frankie wants to come to the cat cafe, Kaz.
Oh, that's
Iggy!
Auron. Who's that first person? Yeah.
She looks so dumb with your shit, Izzy.
Cat to cat communication.
Lady,
I
quit
should go
choking.
piss.
Whisper is just straight as an arrow.
That's how I feel.
I'm back. What, being long cat?
We've got 2 cats.
2 cats. 2 long cats.
Well,
Look at this belly.
What's the belly?
Look at the
You-
belly.
Viewers, you guys excited for your session? I hope so.
You're free.
Also, I've been bullied to make Neko you come with.
come here.
I was too busy being.
Come on.
It's okay.
They want to see you. Come here. They want to
Oh,
see
shit.
you. Little shit.
You drank the winter?
Wait.
Boondog!
It's smile.
Me not realizing my cat spilt my entire
Scotch
drink.
Oh no.
It's fine. I
What
can't
the cat
forget
Down.
anything important.
There is another wiggle. They
He
look
looks
like a
very
person.
upset at this situation.
He defo doesn't want to be here.
Unok never does.
Me? Oh, you're fine, you big bee. You done? Come here.
Yeah, like, to be fair, next group, I'm glad, like, this group was shorter to have that initial shaman,
Yeah.
the initial shaman
Come
stuff.
here. Look,
Because, yeah,
let
it's
people
gonna
see you.
roll in.
Oh god, my desk is gonna be so sticky.
Look at
I-
them.
He's a kitty. The fangs.
He's so mad. Blow out of my face.
Bro. I'm the luckiest man alive.
Are you saying that sarcastically?
Y'all, he farted so bad. God damn it.
Oh,
You made him nervous.
I know.
Exactly. You put that in him.
I did. Oh, Doran, you want an update on the secret meme?
Yes.
What secret meme?
If everything goes to plan, it should be ready by last siege session.
That's what I'm thinking, yeah.
What secret meme? Show me.
No, it's a secret.
No, it's a super secret.
It's a super secret. It's gonna be so worth it.
Gonna take
Trust
cancel
me.
session?
Trust. What the fuck?
I mean, if you cancel session, it's gonna happen no matter what.
Yeah.
It ain't gonna change.
Are you drawing? I think I know what's going.
You couldn't possibly.
There's no way.
There's no fucking way.
There are only 2 people who know what's going on.
Are you eating Haribo?
No, I'm eating a charcuterie. Well, I say charcuterie, but just a few meats and cheeses.
Nice.
Ooh, I'm eating Haribo.
I got an apple crisp.
Nice. Kaz, I do have to run and grab Alex in like half an hour. I'll still listen and stuff. I'll just be like a little bit away.
In
Just to
theory,
pick him up real fast.
it'll be like, other players should have some moments, so it should be fine.
Sweet. Cool.
Oh shit, I need to get rid of my fucking chips wrapper.
I really need to just properly draw Ujthar, not just a
I'll be
sketch.
right back.
This fucking guy.
I don't use my fingers because I get greasy.
My desk is gonna be so sticky. God fucking get it.
Genji, hack in! Debating if I want to go get pizza or like just make something here.
Always such a hard choice.
I know, because I'm like, I want to be locked in for all of this, but at the same time, I don't want to spend money.
I'll get you pizza.
No!
I did that once for a friend of mine in Australia.
You do not have to give me pizza. It's okay. I appreciate it.
Don't put my tea.
You're correct. I don't have to do anything. But I do.
10:21.
God.
Hi guys, my name's Kaz the DM. I'm here to do a head count while the real Kaz the DM glass of piss.
What?
Bruh.
What the fuck?
Is that the real Kaz the DM?
It's me, the real Kaz the DM.
This
Oh,
whole
shit.
time.
Oh,
Anyway, is everyone here?
I think so.
That's one hell of a head count.
I know, right? I do my job brilliantly. Messy. Damn. Messy's not
Me?
here.
Oh shit.
Mm,
He's dead actually.
Dead. Wawa.
I'm here.
Laurel. Laurel.
Are you doing headcount?
no, here.
Umeko.
Oh, I hear.
Oi! Oh my god.
Auron. Moo.
Oh.
That's why I couldn't hear anyone earlier.
Hey, Kaz, everyone's here.
Excellent.
Good luck, team. Don't die again.
Don't die again.
Question mark.
I wonder what death means in this situation. As
It means death
Damn
by
it.
Muliet.
Yeah, she's gonna kill us all.
Yeah.
as you guys are preparing to cross over,
What is that?
that is Mulet.
A cat.
I'm just gonna mute
my
them if
God.
that's
Man.
okay. Ellie, just
I
let me know
miss
when.
Molly.
What
Damn
did
it.
What?
you- sorry, they were stopping me. My train of thought. Just before we do get started, so as a note, Shaman, you start the session with 10 karma coins
Each or to split between us?
each,
Okay.
and I'm gonna put in chat what those karma coins do for the session. As you have Emwag with you, you can summon Emwag. As you have Raynor, Uchtar, and what's his name?
Mashiro.
Mushroom. That's the one. How could I forget my boy? They all have.
Are the karma coins like per session or sorry?
This is only for the session.
Only for this one. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So like, spend them.
Okay.
But as a note, like with these, there's no Neko E one sadly, as Neko E is gonna be joining you guys. You can spend these at the end of your turn to do one of these things, just as a note.
Mhm.
As you guys are preparing to go, you turn back to see that the last batch of spirits being checked in and rushed out. You see the giant form of Neko-Io Lahan. As you see, with his hands behind his back, patiently waiting. As he's watching you guys go by, before he gets ushered on, he looks behind him and you hear him just gently say, "It's going to be okay. It's happened. Those behind us are just a few steps away. Let's just take our steps forward and be ready for when they join us." As his armor, decorated with fabric flowers, flower bows, while his paws twisted backwards, his fur moving like fire, while his stripes, taking the shape of eyes, move and scan around. His arms behind his back, he pulls them away as he turns to see Haruki. As he goes to place both his hands on the Lord's arms, or his shoulder, sorry. As he towers over him, double his size, his Haruki's armor torn and broken all over as the lotus petal-shaped splint hanging on only at the resolve that is Haruki's fire, as his hair is just let out as the band containing him had been destroyed in death. He looks it up to the tiger, his crackle wavering with sadness. You didn't need to come. You didn't need to die. You could have just been there for everyone in the morning. And not do my duty. You made me step down when Edo Shah struck. Don't deny me this, child. Come. I'm sure there's a few who would like to see you. I'm sure I have a few old friends I must thank for their service. And apologize for letting them or making them wait this long. His tone a warm crackle. As he's about to go for a bow, Haruki holds him up. And as the lamp looks with slight annoyance, Haruki pulls him in for a hug, squeezing as tightly as he can. As Neko-Io holds him, hand on his head, one arm on his back. It's okay, son. I'll see you soon. It will be barely a moment, son of Haido. as he steps without turning around. He walks towards the door. And as he twists, he looks over to seeing the heroes of Tajima that are still in line. He raises his paw. See you soon. And the door shuts behind him. As I'm going to move you all to a new map.
Ooh. Oh, that's sick as fuck.
As describing...
There's a tree.
There is a tree. As you step through the doors, it's like a sliding paper screen. As before you is a grand tree. It's blooms, plum blossoms mixed in with orange and lavender bushes. As you see spectral wisps blowing and flowing off of it, as the spirit tree billows with mist. As you hear the sound of the twisting of wheels. As you see two grand wheels on the side of the boat and one in the front, pulling the ship through the water. As its form, this giant mix of metal, magic, and wood, wrapped in rope covered in shide and marigold garlands wrap around it. As you see the rich dark wood is decorated with patterns of all sorts of iconography that specifically of lotuses, but amongst them are all sorts of floral motifs. As you see different tales of your own heroics etched into the flooring, as the roots of the ship or the roots of the tree wrap around the boat as you are guided down a river. As the boat moves forward, as the boat moves forward, you see that the river before you, crystal clear. You've never seen such perfect water. As the sky above is reflected, shifting from day to night, within moments and within seconds. Stopping, starting, stars racing by as you see them aligning, shifting into view, and flaring and shining, dazzling, different shapes above. As you see the world above heaven reflected down in the ocean, in the river. Sorry, as the Lashan Sora flows in front of you, guiding you towards Haroma, the waters leading into the mainland. You'd see that beneath all the reeds, the debris that fill the clay river, you'd see scales crusted over by time with coral and all sorts of coral flowers and just debris from times past, as the dragon scales go on. As to the side of the river you see the what's it called? The riverbank covered in spider lilies and lavenders, just blooming, swaying without a breeze. As you move onto the deck of the boat, you'd all just see your goal at the end of the world, as you see the 8 of Reishabu towering over everything. There's no skylines, no obstruction from anything. You can see the mountains that hold the heavens up as you trail on the river that has the neck of the dragon, as you make your way to the end of the world. As you're all on the boat, I'm going to start with I'm going to go down the list and ask, how are you guys feeling as you guys prepare to make your journey down, as those prepare to move on, others prepare to guide? Mercy, how are you feeling?
I think his confusion is slowly turning into uncertainty, and a lot of questions that he didn't give himself time to think of or even ask. And he still doesn't even know how to ask a lot of them.
As you think on them, even if the feeling isn't immediate, there is that voice constantly reassuring you that it'll be okay, and it'll all work out in the end. As you feel, as you look at, as you feel the river rushing beneath you, there is this strange, just in, not excitement, but just this want, want to feel its cooling rush.
Can I ask a question to
Fire away,
the
please.
shaman? Hey, guys that murdered me.
Okay. Yes?
What's up with the water?
It's the Lashan.
Like, the same one that's next to camp? I mean, not next, but you know what I mean.
Kind of, but this is the real deal leading you to the gates of Hiroma. When they said to the whole yokai thing with water, that's what they meant.
What?
The yokai thing?
So if I touch this, that thing dies?
Yes, in a sense. Or you'll be separated. No, I'm not sure if you can die again?
You know what I mean.
Yes, yes.
But they were saying something about if you touch it, something else happens?
Your soul could be corrupted into essentially a yokai, or you won't be able to move on. You'll be trapped here.
So it makes yokai and it destroys them.
It would
Shrug.
separate... I think what they meant was it would separate the yokai part of our souls.
Mercy just sits down, like his arms are propped up on the balustrade, the railing over here. And he's just like, don't get it.
What about you, Kumari? How are you feeling?
She doesn't... She wants to look at the water, but she also doesn't want to go near it. So she kind of backs away to kind of away from the edges of the boat.
As you edge away from the boat, you bump into the huge frame of Neko.
She like gasps. Neko, you... She like pokes him to make sure he is there.
He pokes you back.
Are his hands backwards?
His hands are, but you can see like if you get like you see like him like as he pokes you like they can twist on themselves.
You are here. She kind of pointedly looks at his hands. Well, I was going to hopefully try and talk to you about this, but then, well, a lot of things happened. She just kind of points at his backwards hands.
As he twists on them, well, I'm sure there's no finer time than the present. And we have nowhere else to be.
But if this is the case, how... I suppose you aren't technically a yokai, are you?
Well, give or take. A yokai is a supernatural being, no? I'd like to think I'm rather natural and I'm rather super.
But you are
As
a
are you.
full supernatural being rather than simply her.
I was born a Rakshasa.
Seems there are many loopholes in their system.
I'm certain it's for the fun of the mystery. Why should we have all the answers? It would lose its little. It's a bit of fun, I think, at least.
Either way, I think it's best the three of us stay away from that river.
He looks down at the water as he leans over the railing. I'll keep my distance. He smiles at you.
I tug on his tail because he's being a little shit.
As you tug on his tail, it'll begin to like coil around you. But then he steps away. As Laurel, how are you feeling? As Mwag rolls onto the boat, just quick, like just rubbing his head and starts adjusting his hat, and he just looks up to you. Hey, you can't throw the deputy sheriff.
She just starts laughing because she couldn't help it. But she
I'm a joke.
she would just go, oh, good map. She would just go and help him up. I'm sorry.
Thank you. This is some strange kind of flirting. If you wanted to ask me on a day, I'd understand. You could just asked. As Mwag adjusts his deputy badge.
Well, I guess I have been kind of mean towards you, and I guess now that I'm reaching heaven, I guess I feel like maybe time to make some amends with people that I disliked. So I would like to start off by apologizing to you for any mean things I did to you, and possibly be friends now.
And Mwag looks perplexed with as far as you can with one eye. You disliked me? He says in utter confusion. But
I look down.
But I'm likable. I'm like the main character.
I had my reasons, but
Oh, this making me a flawed character. I understand. Well, what are those reasons? Just so I can correct them, so I can become perfect.
it's not. It's more of a me issue than a you.
Ah,
issue.
I see. I get told that all the time. Emwag says, as he looks up to you. Ah, well, it's okay. Your apology accepted. You want me to help you apologize to Mercy? I'm good at that.
Oh. I look over to Mercy, who's still up there. I don't think he wants me to apologize for anything, really.
Oh, well, that's good. Anyone else you need to apologize to? That Auron fella? It's okay, he looks like that. He's just sleeping, probably.
You know, haven't been the very best judge of character.
Nah, that's alright, don't worry about it. You couldn't tell I was the main character, so it's more than understandable.
Yes. I just gently pat him on the head, on his hat there.
You push the hat down and you cover his eye. Hey! You know it's rude. But no, it's okay. Just avoid the hat, please. It's sentimental.
Okay.
As he looks up to Laurel. So why are you so blue then? What's wrong?
Well, I was just not expecting all of this to happen. being dead and all.
Oh no, don't. They'll get you back in a minute.
But
Like it's usually 1 minute tops for me, and I'm already back on the stage.
you're the main character, so
Oh yeah,
it's easier for you.
No, that's true. You're right, actually. You might be absolutely fucked.
You're right. I am kind of fucked.
Ah, but no, don't worry about it. Don't get upset. Don't listen. Let's. So what do you what do you like? Let's make this the best. However, like you probably like you're like how tall are you? Like you're and as he starts to measure, he pulled out a measuring stick. And he's trying to measure you. And like a little compartment on the side. Like how tall are you?
Oh, I forgot. I gotta find the sheet again. Oh, what am I doing? I should have it on my thing. 5'8".
5'8". So if I'm about 1 foot, circumference hat is an extra 20 inches. Okay, all right. If you're, they'll get you fixed in 5 minutes. I mean, what can we do in 5 minutes that make you feel better? Well, we can sort it out.
Maybe where. To be honest, the reason I came all the way out here was to find my family.
Oh, don't think we can do that in 5 minutes. As Mwag looks to Aurora, Umeko, and Auron and starts scratching his head. As we're going to come back to that, Laurel.
Yep.
As hold on to that for a second. As I'm going to move over to the shaman now. As starting off with you, Auron, how are you feeling? As you start you take your first trip down the Lashans Aura.
Huh. Exploratory, I guess.
Mhm.
I'm looking forward to having a better understanding of the afterlife and becoming a better shaman because of it.
What about you, Aurora?
I think she's like slowly coming to terms with what's going on. She just wants to try her best to make this as easy as possible for everyone else who needs to move on and everything. So she's like not fretting, but kind of fretting over every single soul that goes onto this ship. Like making sure they're like comfortable, making sure they're okay. This includes like Neko Io, Mwag, Mercy, Laurel, like everybody.
As you
She's
do
taking this role very seriously. Sorry, go ahead.
No, roll perception as you're keeping an eye, like you're trying to be as careful as you can. As like the deck is covered in spirits, but you also know below deck there's more. As like you look at the door, there's something about that door that like seems like as you feel the energy coming from, there's something special about that door. As Udstar, Mashiro, and Raynor. As Raynor's like running around, or like he's not running around, but like he's kind of like standing guard at the front of the ship. Udstar beside him, patting him on the head from time to time. As Mashiro's just looking around, scanning for like fruit in the trees. Oh yeah, that door's a little funny. We thought, well, we knew that something's gonna happen, so we thought we'd pull a little string or two. As Udstar nods, We knew you were struggling through something, so we thought we'd use some of our power to organize something to make this a bit easier for them, maybe. As Rain's like, we did an excellent job.
Can I pat Raynor? Am I allowed?
You can.
Now?
You can feel him.
Yes, finally, I get to pet the boy.
As with the 12, you can see lurking in the shadows of the trees. You see yokai target eyes as shadows start to move and creep closer to the river, still lurking far off, but they edge closer and closer. As yes, everything you had on you when you died is with you,
Nice.
except for health potions.
Boo.
Damn.
Damn
As-
it! I
as-
spent so
in-
much money on those.
In death, they are just cherry drinks. They are cherry bola, if you will. Actually, they're Boca Bola. It's Boca Bola in the spirit world.
God.
Oh my god.
God damn it! I have 10 of them.
But as you're
And a whole Coca-Cola?
Mercy there with 700 in their pockets. You hear glass.
I had
Mercy's,
a lot.
Mercy's moving. All you hear is glass.
It has a pocket dimension for potions.
Mm. But as you're as you guys are like taking as you look in the shadows, Udstar just like says that. Before you can finish, I'm gonna go to Umeko. How are you feeling,
Yeah.
Umeko?
I think on the boat journey, she kind of like it kind of sinks in just what she's doing. So she's trying to like steal herself up, you know, make sure that she's doing what she can, but there is just this nagging feeling in the back of her head that she just doesn't want Marcy to go. She's struggling to accept that.
Mm. Do you check on her? Do you do anything, or do you have to just fight with that in your head?
I think because she sees her talking with Neko, I think she's just internally fighting in her head at the moment. She's giving her the space to talk.
With Neko,
It's not her decision at the end of the day.
Yeah. Neko, you're smiling gleefully, just flirting and just chatting with Kumari. What's Kumari's body language showing to Umeko?
She seems kind of like her normal self. She's like laughing and flirting and being usual Mercy, but there is an underlying tension just in her muscles, and her tail is kind of flicking back and forth, and she's constantly looking back over at Mercy, like making sure he's okay.
And what's Mercy's body language saying?
He is slumped. Like he's sitting on the ground or on the deck, but his arms are up on the railing. He's just got his head stuck through 2 of the bars.
With that Umeko, with the body language of Kumari, does that make you feel any better, any worse?
Probably not.
Thought I could help.
Thank you.
He's like a dog with the windows down in the car.
You see a flash of Neko Io's eyes on you, Umeko. As he gives you a smile. As he starts to guide Kumari towards Mercy. Come, let's check on the boy.
But Dad, that's
Mercy,
He
Mercy's
stepped
got
up.
head stuck.
As he goes to squat down beside Mercy and also starts to peek his head through. Reyno rushing in.
Oh my
God.
god.
Reynos looks up to her. Kai, can I do that? I won't fall through, I promise. I can't. I won't allow it.
Narrow my eyes at him and nod.
He runs and he leaps like a cannonball, like his arms to his side as he leaps and gets his head stuck in the railing. As he says,
Oh my god.
Oh no!
this is the best day ever. As his head's sticking out, his tongue lolling, his tongue extends as like they're out of the as the ship is sailing along. As Mercy, you have Neko Io's head trying to peek through. He's doing like cat thing with if his whiskers can fit through, he can fit through, and so he can just about put his head through. As he looks to you, as Reyno's on top of you, as he looks down at you. Kumari, where are you?
Me, I'm standing behind them with my hands on my hips. Am I able to summon a mage hand jutsu?
You can.
Oh no!
And I use it to slap them on the heads. And bop
Who are
them.
you slapping?
Mercy and Neko Io. I'm not gonna slap Reyno. He's a baby.
As you go to slap Reyno, Mercy.
I'm not slapping Reyno!
As you go to slap Neko Io and Mercy, Reyno grabs at his horn, pulling out a starlight katana, and stands atop Mercy. Villain! What are you trying to do?
What the hell are
She
you
just-
doing?
As he looks to Auron proudly, he's like, am I doing it?
I'm just gonna. I'm
Stand
just
back.
staring
The
at
brick
him
is here.
deadpan, like, I'm not involved in this. This isn't my problem.
As he keeps looking. His must be. As he raises his eyebrows to you, Kumari. Is that a good speech?
Brick is here.
The brick is here, be careful.
The brick is here.
I have a flying speed of 40.
He does?
When you toss him.
I didn't know that actually.
It's when you
Throw him.
Percy goes like this,
Yeah.
picks up Raynor, puts him down.
I didn't even cast levitate this time. As he's holding his sword, he goes into a T-pose. Oh my god. Oh my Shio. Oh my stars. As he looks down at his feet and he starts looking at his paws. Oh my goodness, oh my god. As he's being distracted.
What's going on here?
As Nekoyo looks to you. Just checking in on you.
Why?
Why not? There's not so many people for us to keep close with on the boat. Let's stay with friends and family, no? As he looks to Kumari. As you have a bruise, you see he's got a bruise of a jutty mark on his head. Raynor did not defend.
I mean,
Just,
go ahead.
I just worried about the water, dear.
I'm not gonna fall in. I don't think I can fit through here. He's got like one leg and then like a bar and like the other leg and like his head's like over here.
He's like not jostled himself. He can't be. He's crammed. I'm actually going to give you disadvantage on trying to break out of that. No, JK.
What?
15 feet movement. No, I'm joking. You're okay. But
Oh, God.
as you've nestled yourself in perfectly, Neko, you kind of like just like tries looking over the beams as you can just about see his peripheral looking at you, Kumari. I think you'll be fine. You got your flotation devices, don't you, Mercy?
I can fly.
Yeah, but well, there you go. He's got his flotation devices.
No, why are you worried if I can fly? You're not over here because you're worried.
Maybe I am.
He's like, what?
No, Neko, you're a lot more boisterous in death.
What can I say? Where else am I? I've got all this energy. I've got to get it out. As he looks at you, but it's we've spent just a short amount of time with each other. But I'd like to think, with your antics, with your help to my people, with the service you provided to my community, with being a part of my community, being someone that I could call a neighbor. I'd like to think you'd at least be okay with me sticking my head and being beside you in these railings. If it bothers you, I can try to pull my head out. I'm not sure if I'm stuck, to be honest.
As long as you don't get stuck.
I think it might be too
Rusty
late.
like pulls his head out and it's like the thing of like a dog and a stick that's turned
Yeah.
the wrong way. Like he could very easily tilt his head and take it out, but he just can't figure it out.
His antlers are stuck.
You know what? I don't even want to get up.
As he looks to you, Mercy. Well, that's okay.
So he drops his voice conspiratorially.
Echo your weasels in.
I heard Sakura saying something about if the shaman let our souls out, we could come back.
He looks to Aurora, Umeko, and Auron. Does that make you feel
I look at my
better?
stomach.
Does that make you feel better if you know that?
I mean, yeah, because I don't want to go out. I mean, with the boat.
Well, this is just as new to me as it is you and them as well.
Yeah, and then I hear Mwag saying he just pops out like it's nothing, and then dude at the Guildhall was saying we don't have that choice. Just stay or the boat.
You see his eyes go heavy and solemn as he looks to you with this his own like flash of regret, remorse, and just like solemnness. I think that may be the case. If we had a chance, it's too late now.
Well, the guy at the desk also said that we should simply remove half of our souls in the river.
Yeah, what the hell was with that?
So I, for one, think we might have some different options that aren't Hokera willing.
Well, if you...
Mercy frowns at that mention.
He looks to you, Mercy. Regardless, it'll be okay. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Yeah, it'll be okay. I'm either in Haroma, and it doesn't matter what's happening out there, or I'm out there, and I'm out there.
Exactly.
Come on, you think those guys don't like you, okay?
She kind of like cracks a smile.
She's like, what's the tea?
Around her tusk, she's like, yeah, I think they might just be a little biased, dear.
No,
Is that
I
your
don't
read
even
on
know
it?
what this thing is, and they were telling me to kill it.
Well, I don't think that's exactly what they were saying. But I'm sure you...
Yeah, no, that's what they were saying. I'm sure they dress it up with some fancy language, and they tell me that yokai are just material or whatever, but I'm still killing it.
As like you said, you begin to see shadows and what are clearly yokai staggering, these strange, even more awful, more monstrous in their forms, crawl out of the shadows as like the skies turn dark and bright around you. It's both perpetually dark and bright. Neko just like looks out. I'm sure the difference between you and them is that you had a choice and you have a voice, and they're struggling themselves.
Yeah, I'd be mad at them too if that's all I ever saw.
But just watching the boat pass by and not being able to be invited on? Would you like to invite them on? I'm sure that Shabatan wouldn't mind. Nakuya says, with a raised eyebrow as he looks to Kumari.
She would go and approach the shaman.
As she starts turning to walk away, Mercy like grabs the leg of her whatever outfit she's wearing. What if that was Hazuki?
There's as you actually ask that, Neko Io is very steadfast. It wasn't.
Yeah, but
What
that
they
could
are,
have been.
they are lost. They wandered, and they are stuck. That's what they are.
Why not take him on the boat?
I don't think that's... We can try. But I'll ask you to think on that and figure it out. As I try to get my head through this door. I mean, through this railing. As he tries pushing through. As Kumari, you make your way to the shaman. Mashira, Ujstar, and Ujstar are coming by the door. It's like you guys hear Laurel talking about her family. I'm gonna go to Umeko and Auron. As Kumari is also making her way towards you guys. Are you listening into Laurel's conversation and Kumari's conversation? What are you guys...
I think a bit of both.
I think I would mostly just be staring out at the water.
Hmm.
Sort of like half listening.
Kumari would reply to Mercy when he grabbed her trousers. You can't save every lost soul, Mercy dear. We should focus on getting ourselves out of this without ending up just like that.
He nods. But he'll let her go.
Nekoio does actually have one final thing to add before, like, I'm gonna actually move on from this moment. But it's just like, essentially, for as many of us as there are going to be more of them like that. And I think maybe that's what happens when we touch the water. So if we want to still have our choices, still have our freedom, we keep going. And if we were to try to take all of them on, try to help them all on, move on, I don't think this river would be long enough. I'm sorry, Mercy.
Just nods.
As Umeko, coming to you, due to the shaman and to like the Laurel's conversation, as like Laurel, you mentioned like letting my family. Mwag's gonna actually start. He's gonna reach to hold your hand, Laurel. You kind of have to like squat down.
Of course. I will just, she sees him reaching out and she sits down with her legs, bend her legs properly and hold his hand with them.
It's kind of like a waddle as you make your way with him, as he guides you towards the shaman. Miss Umeko, Miss Aurora, Auron. She Miss Laurel here. She wants to see her family. Like I don't think we're gonna be able to see in 5 minutes when she gets brought back to life. So like you guys able to help her with that?
I mean, it all depends on. I don't even know if we could at this point. Deputy Mwag.
No books or anything. No family trees. Surely there's got to be a book in here somewhere with that stack. No, as Mwag waddles around searching the boat. As he goes to open the door, as he pulls it open, you all watch snow cascade out of the doorway. As Laurel, you see a storm raging from within.
Her heart literally just like stops as she knows that snow. Her hands are trembling. And she realizes that she, without even thinking, she runs towards that snow, hoping that it was an illusion.
Mm-hmm. Does anyone else follow towards the snow?
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow behind just to see what the heck that's all about.
Mercy turns his head a little bit and pulls his head out from between the bars.
He's free.
Aurora will follow. I'm parking in the parking lot.
That's right. I was like, you guys follow. No, that's right. As you guys follow,
I too will follow.
excellent. As you all going along, sorry, I don't want to make that noise. As you guys are moving, actually, Auron, I'm gonna send you something. As like you would move through dreams as a dreams shaman, and Umeko as well, you both would be able to like not peek through Laurel's dreams, or yeah, but like as like you're moving through the dreams, you'd every now and then you'd be able to glance through their spirit, this shard of a dream. As like you'd figure this about Laurel. As I'm gonna send it to you, and like we're gonna hold on to that for a moment. But as you guys are moving towards the frost, you guys see a rush from within as this grand, giant, scaled beast, this grand worm, flies just through what is now a window, looking down on Tajima, covered in a frost, as this giant figure looming over as the dragon kind of like swirls into the night sky through this window. You see it casts this shadow of a person with a wide-brimmed hat that curled upwards like that of a single horn, as their hand reaches down and wipes this snow and this frost over Tajima. As Laurel, as this reoccurring dream plays out before you, how do you react?
And seeing it again, she can hear the screams again of all the people she worked with, and that she could literally picture the frozen blocks of ice. She could feel the hands of people banging on the ice to break, and all she could do is watch as this figure just looks down at her and mocks her for being so weak. And all she could do is just stand there.
As you stand there, Laurel, you see that like as like the vision brings you down to the ground. You can see that like from the window, you can see the snow does not penetrate an area just beyond the threshold. As with Auron, Aurora, Umeko, Kumari, Nekoio, Mwag, and Mercy all with you, you feel this light rushing from you all that keeps the snow at bay, the frost frozen. As you look through the door, you see many of Tajima's folk frozen and just encapsulated in shards. As you see Zomamir, you see Ita, you see Hibana Priti, you see CJ, Taiko, and you see everyone like you'd cross on your days, frozen and cast in these ice prisons. And at the end of it, you see a star where Haruki's tent would be, encapsulated in ice, just like in that cave in Kuzo. As Laurel, are you frozen in place, unable to want to move forward? How are you feeling as you get closer to the vision?
She feels like she is frozen in place, but she feels a lot more confident
Mhm.
knowing that there are people she trusts behind her, and her body wants to move and wants to run out to it, but her body won't move as much as she wants to move.
As she struggles, Auron and Aurora, Auron and Umeko, as you like feel those shards, you know this is one of her nightmares. This is something that's, but not just specifically Tajima, but her home, a place far away with strange roofs, strange architecture, strange people, comparatively, like Jack. As you know, it's Hrothgar. You'd recognize those through the shards in her dreams. Specifically, Umeko, you'd at least know. Auron, if you want to make a history check to see if you know what Hrothgar is, you can. But I'm gonna say Umeko, with just being the knowledgeable person you have, your history in politics. Yeah, sadly, Auron, it's just a place. It's a strange place to you, Auron, as you look through and see this. But as you feel this nightmare, you feel Laurel's struggle to move forward. What do you try? Aurora, as you feel there's a almost as like you feel in her spirit, her starry forms. You sense this longing coming from within the doorway as well. That resonates with Laurel. As I'm gonna ask, what do the shaman try anything? Do the shaman try guide Laurel, help Laurel through the door? Do they say anything?
I think if Laurel accepts, Umeko's gonna gently just hold her hand and just look over to her and check to see if she's okay.
Laurel sees Umeko's hand and grabs it tightly. She goes, you can see what I see?
Yes, I can.
This place was... This is what happened. My hair. He cursed me.
I'm so sorry.
And it was then I found my forms. Magic no one ever saw before. They all thought I was crazy. But that's why I came here, Miss Umeko. Who or what are these starry forms? And it wasn't until my father told me about this lost heritage of Charliao. If I can find that, I might have a chance to finally break free from his curse and set my home free again.
Well, I can safely say that you're not crazy. And in the short time that I've known you, you've grown so much. I know we haven't adventured together, but we've only done it once or twice, but you're amazing, Miss Laurel.
Miss Umeko, you are one of the few people that we haven't talked so much, but you're one of the few people that believed in me. I thank you for it.
I think Umeko pulls Laurel into a hug, if she'll allow it.
Yes.
She's gonna hug you tightly.
And, I'm crying. She'll hug you back as well. And if
I've had my struggles too, trying to show people who I really am. I completely understand.
As you say that, Umeko, you feel a star. You feel as like you connect with Laurel. You begin to start a shining starlight. As you moved forward with Laurel, you saw that the snow pushed back a bit as even just like the inches that you shift forward, it melts and moves the and keeps the frost away as you form a constellation, as the pair of you connect. Laurel, how do you feel? Like, does Umeko, do you feel confident as you watch Umeko help you? Do you feel like, does her support guide you forward? Do you still feel like you can't cross that door?
she can.
She can?
She has never felt this much confidence in herself in such a long time. Of everything she's been through. She just knows that even if she can't find who her family is, the fact that she was able to do so much, she can go through that door, and even if she couldn't save her home, she at least tried to save Tajima.
As you cross over, the snow is burnt by your light. As your star shines, you push and it melts a path forward. As Umeko, are you still holding Laurel's hand as you move forward?
Yeah.
As they cross the threshold, does anyone join their constellation? Auron, Aurora, Mercy, Kumari. Mwag.
I shall.
No? Sorry, I was gonna have Mwag. As you go forward, actually, Mwag's gonna quickly rush in and grab a hold of Umeko's hand. But as he rushes, you step forward, and as together reach for Umeko's hand, and you kind of crush Mwag's hand as he's holding and he's just dangling. As like his gun's pointing upwards, you got your paw over his hand as you hold on to Umeko's. As you, with the three of you together, the constellation grows and the light shines brighter as you watch the frost melting further along Tajima. As you watch the frost cage melt away, releasing CJ and Taiko. Anyone stepping forward to join?
Shit, that's camp. Alright, we gotta help him.
That's Mercy.
Yeah.
Mercy's next in. Kumari, are you following suit?
Yeah.
Neko, you're joining. Aurora?
Yes.
As you finish the chain together, you form this constellation, following Laurel's starry form. As she guides you through, her astral mist melts through the frost as you watch all the Tajima be released from this eternal winter that was cast over it. As Laurel, you make your way further and further up, you reach the library. As you release Ita and Zomamir from their cage, and even I forgot her name. I can't remember her name, but it escapes me. The librarian, somewhere in my notes. But as you release the librarian as well, the last figure there, his mechanical form encapsulated as he's reaching up to grab something. You release Victor as his mechanical form lurches onto its knees. He turns to you. Laurel Dumont. You saved me.
She can't hold back her tears and rushes over to him. Victor, I know we haven't talked a lot, and I know that, but I want you to know that you gave me so much in such short time, and
Well,
I cherish you for you.
I cherish you too. Your work as a librarian is astute and perfect. I appreciate perfection when it comes to the organization and management of Tashima's books. Upkeeping knowledge is paramount for us in this sector. None shine as bright as you, Laurel.
Victor, I know this might be really sudden, but I think I love you, Victor.
You see his eyes go wide as his mechanical hands clasp on his thin, wispy porcelain frame. The whirrings of his cogs freeze for a moment. Not from the frost, but they just stop. As the steam that hisses from him stops billowing for a moment as he listens. As he holds onto your hand.
If you don't feel the same, I understand. I just needed to say it. I have no more regrets. No more fear.
He smiles at you.
If I am to move on, I just needed to say it.
He gives you, for such a cold being, physically, his smile's full of warmth. I'm sorry if I cannot say it back. But this is only because this is a vision. A vision placed in your dreams. A hope. And a thought that I cannot rightfully speak on. It wouldn't be fair to give you such a hope. Something to want to cling back onto if you were ready to leave.
I understand.
But he goes to raise a hand and places it on your cheek. But this confidence becomes you. And you blaze like a sun.
I smile back and it touches the head for just a moment before standing back up.
As you stand back up, you watch the tent melt away as you are now placed atop a mountain. As you see a figure with vibrant purple hair, dressed in a kimono sari mix, wrapped, trying to keep the thin fabrics on them as they clutch themselves as they sit in a frost-covered cave. As they look to you. As Aurora. Actually, before I move on to Aurora, as Umeko and Auron, it's like you watch Laurel's dream melt away. Do you either you say anything, do anything, you feel anything?
I think Umeko just stays quiet in the moment. Just letting Laurel have a moment with Victor in the dream.
What about yourself, Auron?
I think I'd just do the same. Just let them.
Mercy, Kumari, do you guys let them have their moment?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As it melts away, you see this person shivering. But as they look up to you, Laurel, you see them trying to grab a hold, pull themselves up on icicles. As Aurora, you see their features. Although as time moves on, their form shifts and shapes and evolves essentially. Aurora, you know this is. You could sense that intrinsic connection, but so do you, Laurel. As this figure, who blazes with their own starlight, as it's minute compared to yours. As they try to hold themselves up, Laurel, you see someone who shares your blood, but of a different time, one long forgotten. Of a Geetha no longer sung.
She sees them and she sees them struggle, and she runs over to help them, knowing that feeling that this is what she found, this is what she was looking for.
As you look at them, they look up to you. As you share the same color eyes, as their eyes shine. I need to quickly look up what Laurel's eye color is. Sorry, Laurel, what is your eye color?
Like you said, your picture. 1 second.
No, sorry.
No, wrong button.
Silver looks like from silvery blue.
Yeah, it looks like a silvery blue. Yeah, I'm just gonna give you a quick picture.
Yes, sir. You see that platinum, eye shade. Oh, go ahead.
This is a good color. This is a good shot. Anyway, there you go. Not my picture, but somebody else's. There you go.
Oh no, yes, perfect. I'm not gonna pop that in this session. But yeah, as you stare up at them, their eyes matching yours. Their skin a darker shade of brown as they struggle to fight the cold, wrapped in their sari kimono. Who are you?
I am Laurel. Laurel Dumont.
He gives you a nod and then a bow. As I'm Siraj Dumoske. I'm gonna put that in chat. As they struggle to keep themselves up. Oh, sorry, his last name, not his whole. He just looks at you, more confused than anything. Can I help you with anything?
Well, it's just I've been looking for my family, and I think you're the missing piece.
Missing piece. I'm no jigsaw, ma'am. He says in a cross between modern and ancient sheen, as it's shifting into that more like it's more archaic as he speaks, but you still piece it together as you listen to him. I am no piece, ma'am. I am.
My father.
I am the peace mover.
My father has a family hair, a family tree.
I believe.
From Churel.
I'm from Churel. Are these your family too? As he points to the rest of the group behind him, as you see that their form is more wispy, as like they speak. You see their form covered in wisps of fire, as like they float and just like stand before you. That tiefling looking fella, as he points to Mercy. Is that your? Are they part of your family tree too? Strange menagerie of a household. I assume you're orphaned, child of the state.
No, I'm from a very far away place from Churel.
He listens, his eyes furrowing, or his brow furrowing.
My dad's side of the family originally came from Churel. My grandparents moved to my home country. And for this long time I've been trying to find any sort of peace that can give me some understanding of why I have these starry forms.
Are you suggesting we are kin?
I believe that's a simple of terms, yes. I think we are.
Well then. Laurel, is it? What was your last name?
Dumont.
Laurel Dumont. As he goes to give you a bow and then reaches his hand forward to you.
I slowly take it, being very gentle with his frail bones. I'd be very gentle.
As essentially a spirit, as you touch him, if like you don't even like you'd worry that you'd fall through him, but as you clasp, he holds onto your wrist, and if he feels corporeal in this moment, as starlight shines and erupts from him, as we are kin, he says, full of excitement, as the ice cave that you're in melts and shifts and just burns away. As you watch like a tree begin to bloom around you, as it grows tall and proud. It begins to be covered in frost and ice. As he watches it, Siraj looks up at it. You're the Hrothgavarian root, aren't you? As he trails the branches of your family tree that's blooming before you. You must be the ones that, one of the lucky ones who felt the snow underfoot and weren't forced to succumb to the ice.
Yes, that's right. Only my gray hair is proof of it.
As he goes to place his hand over it, and like you watch as her hair melts and shimmers purple, as he runs his hand over her gently. We'll be able to have your strong roots shine through soon enough. Your star will melt it soon. But first we must melt that dragon that pushed our family far away so we can unite the tree and make it whole again.
You're right. I'm more than ready. I'm more than ready to fight now.
As you do that, he swoops the air over your head, curling his hands around your ears. Keep your tears, child. They'll only make you cold and freeze your face. As he hands you a star after swooping the air. Use this. Then find that dragon.
I will. I promise.
Find Ashwaira and slay her. And avenge our blood.
I will. And I take that star and put it near my heart and run as fast as I can towards the dragon.
As you leave, as you bring the star forward, it floats above where your heart is, and you will watch as the stars align around Laurel once again, as a new constellation forms around her, as Laurel has unlocked a new starry form. As you chase that dragon that flies in the sky, the snow rushing behind you, but your starry light burns it away. But as it's burning the stars away, the light blinds. And with this hope that fills you, Laurel, your vision fades as you all shift to the signs of mercy. As before we move to Mercy, actually, I'm gonna ask, I'm so sorry. Mercy, as you watch this all happening before you, how are you feeling?
This was crazy. You know, when we were first going through Tajima, it's like... Sorry, were you asking me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I heard Mercy and then a pause and then the question, so...
Sorry.
It almost seemed like, and even Victor saying, oh, it's a dream. But given the very little that we know about Laurel's backstory, just dreaming up, seeing one of her ancestors in the cave and receiving a star is so much more real. Crazy shit.
What about you, Kumari? How are you feeling?
And she just kind of quietly watches. She's very, moved by all of the emotion Laurel is showing. She feels happy for her meeting her ancestor, but she's also kind of curiously looking around, trying to understand this space. Is the door still behind us? Open?
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry. Don't
worry about it.
Don't worry about it, it's fine.
No.
One of
my forms is just keeping the door open.
Yeah, I think definitely just trying to understand the logic of what's happening here is a big theme.
Don't you worry, son. You're next.
Don't worry about it.
As Umeko. Actually, no, we're gonna come to you, Umeko, in a moment. Kumari, how do you react? Do you feel as you watch this happen?
You already asked me.
Oh, did I? I'm so sorry. Auron.
I just said.
Sorry, Auron. As you see these dreams, as you feel these dreams, as you feel the emotions Laurel's felt, that confidence, that bravery that she sees in you. she now reflects in herself. How do you react? Do you address it? Do you affirm your pride in her, or do you?
I think yes, I would simply I would feel proud. I wouldn't necessarily say anything, but I would visibly feel I would smile and feel and visibly feel proud of her.
What about you, Umeko? As with your dream, you allow Laurel to answer, or to even just get the chance to ask something she wished she had the chance to in life. In death, she's able to fulfill one hope, or one last dream. How do you feel?
I think she's quite emotional actually with the whole thing that happened, but she's happy that Laura has at least this bit of closure that she can hold tightly onto.
Aurora, as you, even just by just in, like, even if you may not have actively reunited her bloodline, your presence enough with Ujdar, Masharan, and Raynor's access to the spirit world, giving you guys the chance to help reunite long lost blood. Or how do you feel as you see this one modicum of some of the power a shaman of the ancestors does as you fulfill these trials?
I think she feels just this warmth radiating from her chest. Like, she feels so, I don't want to say useful, but like, she feels so glad that Laurel can do this.
Of course. As lastly, Laurel, as you finally get the chance to ask that question. You live a dream. You write a nightmare, and you, even in death, though even though you're given a task and a hope. Do you feel ready to move on now that you as you reconnect?
I think Laurel is ready, but she makes a request to, if any of you do have a way to get to back the living, please let my family know about this. It's the very least I can do. Tell them that I finally found our family again.
Yeah. Of course.
Of course, Emma nods.
That timing was amazing.
As is Warren. As as the light burns from Laurel, the vision shifts to one instead of you all in the shadows of a mountain, in a village that smells a mix of the farms of Churel and the beasts of the country. You see within a paddock a group of 9 dogs. As all of you stand on the other side of the fence, you see one of them hunched over, as their furs are black and blue matted One stands out with his horns, his wings, and even his clothes. As Mercy, as you're taken to the dream where you are a dog, a part of a pack. You watch as you look up at a few figures. A woman, a tiefling woman with pale cream-colored skin. Her one horn kintsugi'd and, no, sorry, it isn't actually. Both her horns golden and point upwards and spike outwards. As she stands behind a shadowy figure, her ornate kimono wrapped around her as she watches in fear. As Mercy, you watch your pack snarling at the woman and the figure that is Shujo Iyo, his shadow looming over everything, as your mother stands behind him, fear in her face.
Kind of like his mother, Mercy hides behind the dogs. But he growls with them. Just kind of rears back behind the biggest one.
Give me a second.
Yeah.
As you get behind the pack and snarl, Aurora, Umeko, Auron, Laurel, Neko-Iyo, Mwag, and Kumari. You watch as you see Mercy amongst the dogs. Shujo Iyo's form standing over them. This evil, malevolent aura just radiating off him. If you behave like a dog, you'll be treated like a dog.
Good, I don't want to be in there anyway. He picks up one of the smaller dogs and holds on to it like it's a safety blanket.
You see their eyes narrow as tonally shifting from the hope that you saw a moment ago, Laurel. You're placed in this harrowing scene of like a Mercy carrying behind the other dogs, pulling in one of the puppies in hopes of comfort. As you watch Mercy, we'll come to you in a moment as well. Sorry, yes, Laurel. How do you react? How do you feel as you watch this?
He is just in complete shock that this is how Mercy became who he was, and all she wants to do is break him out of there, but she remembers in her dream this is something he has to do on his own. I can only support him from the outside.
What about you, Auron? As you watch this dream play out, a dream that Mercy, you can feel radiating off Mercy. It's like it's malformed. It's twisted on several dreams and nightmares, becoming one entity. As the evil figure that looms over, growing larger and larger, their horns more demonic as they watch.
Not even humanoid shape, just
exactly.
Shadowy...
It's just a aura a horned flame that just burns around the paddock. How do you feel, Auron? How do you react? Do you try to do anything to help Mercy?
I think mostly just like a feeling of understanding, like, oh, so that's why. And, I guess I could try to, like, shine a... Try and shine a light on the shadow.
As you... Even just using your form, like as you had radiant light moments, no change of angle, no change of, like, as you might pull out a torch, as you do anything else, like the sun bears down on this village. Nothing you can do reveals Shujo Io's form.
That makes sense.
What about you, Umeko?
I think she's just horrified at what she's seeing in front of her right now, and I think mostly the malice of Shujo Io is just... It just hits deep right into her core.
Assume if Aurora, Izzy, you can type away, but if you can't, what about you, Kumari?
Kumari would try and just go up and deck the shadowy figure in the rough facial area.
Kumari, rushing forward, just punches at him. Mercy, how do you react?
At first he doesn't notice, but then he jumps and scrambles backwards because if something can hurt Shujo Io, it can hurt him somehow more than Shujo Io.
As you watch Kumari, describe what it looks like as you tear at the shadow, as you rip his form away.
It's like when she rages, so like her teeth are bare. She angry. She just straight up just takes her fist and just, like she was just punching someone trying to knock their teeth out. She just does that. She does like one big old swing, and then she kind of tries to stand between the shadowy figure and Mercy.
Yeah.
Well, can I say something first?
Yeah, of course.
I think as Kumari does that, there's definitely like a fear on Mercy's face for a minute, and Kumari turns the other way. She'd see the same look of fear on his mother's face. And his mother's expression doesn't change like someone who's presently there. It's like a photograph someone took and just placed it there. The mask.
As Kumari beats on Shujo, ripping at his form, you see the Oni coming through. As Neko Io, watching, looks to you, Mercy, and would actually step over the fence. And getting low, would reach with his giant paw to you. And the other dogs, the other jackals.
Mercy turns to the dogs and checks on their emotion. Are they scared too? Are they calm?
Well, it's your dream, Mercy.
I think they'd also recognize them then, and they'd be calm. He puts down the little puppy and he says, "Hey, it's gonna be okay. I think they're helping." He puts down the puppy.
As the puppy moves into Neko-Io's paw, Neko-Io bringing like some of the fabrics forward, she almost like casts a shadow to keep you shielded. Do any of you join in protecting Mercy, in attacking Shujo, as Mercy's mother just watches? No change in that face.
I want to. It's hard for me, but because Laurel does. She'll go and try to stop him.
If anyone reaches for Mercy, he hands them a dog instead.
Oh, I got a puppy!
So Laurel joins in, getting a dog. Aurora.
And then Laurel.
Oh, sorry. Go on.
Laurel immediately gets distracted with the dog.
It's just like, take them instead. Take them first.
Okay.
As Neko-Io and Laurel together gather all the dogs. Mercy, there's no more dogs to hand off. As Auron, Umeko, and Aurora. Do any of you do anything? Do you join in comforting Mercy, or do you join in being back his father?
I think Umeko will go to Mercy just to make sure he's alright. As much as she would love to join in, Mercy's got it.
She's got it.
Oh lord, she's swinging.
Oh lord, she's swinging.
What about you, Auron? As Umeko?
I think I will cast Searing Smite and toss my spear right in his eye.
We're going to keep that vague and just have it rip through the shadow. No need to roll. As with conviction, your Searing Smite's light burns away the dream. But as it fades, Mercy, how do you respond? As your mother just watches.
Aurora's punching the fucking dad. Sorry.
Aurora's coming to beat his ass.
Mercy just stands there for a little bit, because this is all things he's never told anybody, and vowed not to when he left home. And he just stands there dumbfounded for a moment. Just as Shujo-Io disappears with the rest of the dream, lowers his head and he says, I can still see her face. It's the only thing I remember.
Through the darkness. As you all feel the boat moving down the river, Aurora, Umeko, and Auron, roll me a perception check. As I'm going to change the music. As you make your way, you see yourselves pass the heater and the Shigoa.
You've
Bro,
got
what's the deception for?
That was an accidental. I
foolish.
can only see half of the sentence right now.
It's alright. 24. Oh, deception. It was. What's your perception modifier, Auron? Oh, it's not one.
It's the same modifier as deception.
Exactly. It wouldn't matter. It's not one. As Auron, do you remember when you were in the Heater Valleys and you helped guide the spirit of Jaldi Jaldi? The chariot racer.
You mean the chariot racer? Yeah, I remember that.
If you remember her spirit, you might recall when you looked in the waterfalls, the stream would become the neck of the Lashensaur as it pours down the mountain. You recall you seeing flashes of yokai eyes beyond the riverbed as scales chipped away from the coral that make its floor. As you move along the river, you see more and more of those scales. As you see that the dragon The dragon has its own corruptions, where the scales have broken free. As you see wrapped and caught, especially as you pass the heated valley, you see coiled around its form chains. As you move along, do you share this with the other shaman, or do you keep it to yourself?
I think I'd share it.
Aurora, Umeko, how do you take that information?
I think Umeko is shocked and like looks down over to check for herself. Well, looking like the same like area that Auron was looking in.
Yeah, if Auron shares out loud, Mercy pieces himself together just long enough to say, "Yeah, I told you guys."
As Neko-Io looks into the river as well. Shioka. As he just watches. Even
Back when the Ushioni shoved me in the river, covered in eyes.
Neko-Io looks solemnly. As he looks to the shaman. Do you know what this means?
God.
Ill portents. As he watches.
Whatever comes, we can handle it.
I hope so, Dawnfist. Tajima will need its wall. As Neko-Io, what was life for a moment would turn to sorry, I'm being attacked in chat.
What?
As I was saying,
Bruh.
Aurora, yeah, sorry, how are like you reacting to like a Mercy's dream, but then also the Auron's news that there is the actually roll me a perception check, Aurora, because you might see it as well.
Okay.
You see
What
as
the
well.
fuck?
You see the Lashan Sora's eyes, just like you did when you were helping Jolty Nezcha Jolty pass on. As you see the... Oh, sorry, I just realized this is the camera for the stream. You see these target eyes deep in between the scales that have been cracked and released on the riverbed, as chains wrap around the yokai, or around the river, sorry. As you both would know, this is Haruka-Shah's influence. That's Haruka-Shah.
That son of a bitch.
As you move past the Hita Valley, the mountain that he's claimed with his crystals. As you make your way further, Neko-Io would instead choose to spend some time contemplating as he thinks on the river. He would take his own step through the door, as you all would see him moving amongst the spirits and shades of what looked to be a mix of warriors and townfolk. As you can see Neko addressing them all, talking to each of them one by one, as the door shuts behind him, and he, as you know these were as Ajtar and Mashiro and Reina would comment, those are fell for the original Tashima and the new Tashima during the siege. as Neko-Io apologizes and thanks those that pass on. What do you guys do? Do Aurora, Umeko, Auron, do you guys follow? Do you guys just give him his space? Mercy, Laurel.
Mercy doesn't let go of his hand.
Of Neko-Io's?
Yeah.
As he goes to try to step forward. Also, would you, if anything, would you actually even follow him?
Yeah.
Oh, then yeah, perfect. As you follow him into this, you move through streets. As does anyone follow Mercy and Neko-Io? As he loosens for a moment, Mercy, but then he tightens gently.
Kumari would follow, standing right next to him, but she won't take his hand just because she knows how important gestures and stuff are. So she leaves him a free hand to
With Mercy taking one hand, he'd bring one hand up halfway, as if he was going to go into a clasped hand bow, but with one hand taken, he gives a bow, apologizing profusely, thanking for their time, their space, and just even sharing how those that survived, their families that succeed and that live on, how they're doing, how Haruki leads Tashima. And as he speaks, Laurel, Umeko, Auron, and Aurora, do you guys follow into this dream, this vision of old Tashima? Or the streets of old Tashima?
Yeah.
Did we beat up the shadow thing? I'm sorry, I was driving.
It's gone. It was part of Mercy's true vision and it's disappeared. As now you move through the streets. As they apologize, Neko-Io's shadow blocks the last two people he speaks to. As he moves aside, thanking Mercy for his comfort and his presence. Kumari, you see the tall, powerful, bold frame of Gin, the coral orange tiefling with his horns pointing upwards and curling and winding like coral. His bespectacled eyes hazed over as his spectral energy wisps away, draped in his formal kimono and parts of origami corp gauntlets. As beside him is a beautiful crimson red tiefling woman. Her ears pointed, her horns just wrapped around her, decorated in jewelry. As what is for Gin origami armor, she's wrapped in bands and jewels of gold, of pepper gold, where the black and the gold contrast against her skin. As she wears a fine white sari, a lenga skirt, and jewelry top. As a junni wraps around her, making her look like a deva herself. As Rashmi stands with her arms wrapped around her late husband. Gin gives a bow to Neko-Io, commenting on his thanks for accepting their help, and also how proud he is of Haruki. He turned to you, Kumari, and he freezes. But Rashmi, as she looks to you, her form wisping away as well, she lets go. And like a rocket, like a fireball, she's launched towards you, leaping onto you and wraps around you. And even though her form is so small compared to yours, you feel her almost like you turn into a tornado of red and orange. As both your hairs spin around, both your barandas and jewelry dances. Her blonde hair, like yours, make you look like flames as you swirl away. She just exclaims, "Kumari!" Her crackle like an eruption of joy as she rushes for you, and as you're spinning, she lets go, but you still feel spectral hands holding onto you as her hands are placed onto your face. Kumari.
As soon as she saw them, she just completely frozen, and her breath was taken away, and her face dropped. And then she just collapses to her knees at Rashmi's feet. She bows to them, she puts her hands to them, and then to her head. She is absolutely bawling her eyes out. All of the sorrow and the pain that she never fully ever really let go completely, crying that she only ever did when she knew no one would hear or witness it, just pure sorrow just rips out of her, and she just spouts apologies after apologies at both of them. Says how much she misses them.
As you erupt into tears, she drops to her knees, clutching your palms, keeping you from touching her feet, keeping you from touching any of her, so that she doesn't, so that you don't have to ask for any blessings. You don't have to ask for forgiveness. Why the tears? I thought I meant to only show their fangs, not waterworks. As she holds onto your cheeks.
I wasn't there for you. You left on the road, and then the next thing I knew, you were gone, and then I had to pick up all of those pieces that you left behind.
She pulls you into a hug, her own tears streaming or beginning to form. I'm so sorry that I had to make you pick up my pieces.
Neither of you deserved to die so early. You both should have outlived me. You both should have been there for her.
I'm sorry that we had to put her on you. But you did everything you could, and you did so well. And she's become such a beautiful woman. With how much, with even just as we watch on. The way Gin tells me, the way you've the fire you've lit in her. It's like she was your own.
She kind of bolts up to sit upright so she can look her in the eyes. It's not fair. It's all so unfair. You were the first family I ever had. You left me, Rashmi.
I'm sorry, but I don't need to leave you anymore. There's nowhere left to go but to be together, she says, clutching onto you. As Gin, dropping to his knees as well, placing his hand on your shoulders. You've shouldered so much for us. But you can rest now. It's over. We've done as much as we can. Kyo survives us. And with what you've taught her, with how you've raised her, with how much fire you've given in her, she'll be okay without us. You're allowed to be without burden too, Kumari.
She just sobs and launches herself into hugging them both tightly and closely, feeling like she's in her 20s again. They were both still there. And she just cries.
As you're crying, she pulls you in. There's no need to cry anymore. I'm sure the river doesn't need any more of your Barney. I'm so happy to see you again. As she clutches you. You didn't need to be there for me when it happened. Like how were you meant to know? How were you meant to leap all the way from wherever you were? Can the golden Oni stride all of the mountains of Churel to come to those who need her? It's okay. You're here for me now, and I've been there for you wherever I could be.
You should have told me you were coming.
She looks to Aurora as she points to Udstad. They said you might enjoy some of our company.
Not now, back then.
Oh. As Rashmi just looks at her and she just turns, and then she just you can see there's a rush of embarrassment on her face. As Geen holding you. Just one of life's surprises, he says solemnly.
Not one of its pleasant ones.
No. Well, that's not something we have to worry about anymore. All we can do is hope as we watch, enjoy the other world, and watch on, and be blessed that our family had you in it.
Right. And she just looks back at Umeko and Aurora and Mercy. And you can see just that heartbreak in her face.
As she looks to them. We could go, even if there isn't anything beyond, there's still adventure awaiting for us. As she looks to Umeko, Aurora, at Mercy. But that can wait. We won't go anywhere. And we'll be ready for you when you are.
Her eyes kind of go wide. She's like, are you saying we can leave?
Well, I don't know what the situation is, to be quite frank. They just said you're visiting, as she points again to Udstad. As Ucha looks over his shoulder. Who? As Ucha is as Rashmi just looks. But if there is no going back, then they can come with us too. We know your tree only grows larger. I'm sure they'll be fine keeping up with me. As the Ruby of Kasakawa, the Ruby of the Kasakawa exclaimed.
Kumari takes one of each of their hands in hers, rubbing them gently with her thumbs. Thank you for being my first memory, for showing me that I could have one, for putting me on the path that I'm on now. She looks at Geen, who introduced her to the Weavers Guild. But then she looks back at the others. But if there's a way, I don't have to leave them yet. That's what I'd want.
Silent tears streaming down her face. She grabs a hold, holding your palms. She turns them in on herself as she goes to kiss each hand, pressing her forehead against yours. She doesn't say anything. You know she doesn't want you to go. As
Kumari just squeezes her hands as the tears start rolling down her cheeks again, but she's smiling.
As Geen, standing up, looks to you, Umeko, and strolls towards you, looks at Aurora, giving Aurora a smile, but then turns to.
Sorry.
It's like that, like when like they're kids' friends, so like they're like. That's it really. But as he looks to Umeko, basically one of his own daughters, in that way, where they've known you for so long, they'd reach to hold your hands, Umeko.
I think she'd just give the deepest bow.
He places his
And then
hand
go
on
on
your
her
head,
knees.
stopping you. Ucha, no one should be beneath you. For how much you've taken on your shoulders. For how much you've done for us, how much you've done for my Kyo, how much you've done for Kumari.
And I could say the same for you, Uncle Geen.
He raises his hand, closing his eyes as he just watches you. You've grown into such a wonderful, excellent young woman. I'm so proud of how far you've come. But I can sense
Thank you.
As he goes to reach for your face, holding your cheek, you don't seem happy. What's wrong?
Well, you not to be too obvious, but Mossy's technically dead.
He nods. As am I. As will you be one day. One of life's many inevitabilities. And it'll be okay.
I know. Because it all will work out in the end, right?
Always. And I know it must be exhausting to hear that. As he smiled at you, his head wobbling as he does so. But that, even if everything's going to be okay, you're allowed to be upset. You're allowed to speak your piece, and you're allowed to try and change it too. I don't know how you can change this situation, to be exact. I'm not the will of the Shiokai is written. But regardless, this is where we'll end up in the end anyway. But I don't want you to be frowning the entire way. Is there anything I can do? I can give you?
A hug? It's been a while.
Before you even finish, he's pulled you in. As you feel his full presence, his love pouring through him. Don't let that one go, okay?
I won't.
As even, but however long you hold him, his spirit doesn't leave you. As you feel his hug through it all. Is there any final moments with Gin or Rashmi? Anyone in the party would like to have?
I'm a big fan. In the back.
As
That's it. That's all I wanted.
her head pressed on Kumari, you see her smile. As she whispers to Kumari. She's a good one, that one. Quick on her feet.
What was it?
She's good on her feet. Her Kirinataram is coming on nicely. As if there's nothing more. Oh, go on, please, Mercy.
Sorry.
No, don't.
This whole time, Mercy doesn't want to interrupt because he knows these people are really special to Kumari. But when Kumari does turn around to look at the rest of the group, you can just see it on his face. It says, I know this is really important to you, but you can't leave me too.
Oh.
Ooh.
God.
Just tell me to delete the whole server.
Gone.
I was good. Oh, sorry, not to take it back in the moment.
Yeah, guys, were you gonna say something?
What am I saying? It's for you.
Oh, yeah, I thought you were gonna
Oh
say
yeah, yo, it's me, Kumari. Big fucked Mercy.
I'm staying.
No, I'm joking. Go on. Sorry. As you were saying.
No, she'd turn around again and kind of gently release Rashmi's hands from hers before going over to Mercy and taking both his hands.
Mercy's just like, hey, what are you doing? No, those are your friends. Those are the people you keep talking about.
And you are my family too, Vib-Inn. I would not leave your side even if Haroma teared us apart.
He just makes a stupid ass face because he's like trying not to be emotional about it.
You can like
Guys, is it
hear, you can like hear the smile in her voice, like she knows that you're struggling not to be emotional, but she's still just being brutally just cheesy.
There's like hot noises coming from him, but he's like, I can't talk anymore. Kaz.
Oh, sorry. But yeah, as Gin and Rashmi stand a fair distance away, Neko Io still thanking and apologizing to all of Tashima, it seems. The boat comes to a waterfall as it slows and steadies. As the boat slowly glides and descends down into a void, as it glides down into this void, you see chains made of the tides being pulled along by these what looks to be the wisps and ghosts of Deva, as they hold onto these ropes, pulling the way, spinning the whirlpool around as it glides you down into a void, as you see the head of the river turning into the scales of the dragon as they coil and descend at the bottom of the world, as waiting for you as the boat descends and glides to the end of the earth, the end of the world, where the heart and door beyond waits you. You see a torii gate wrapped in ropes, decorated in marigold, shide, and spider lilies. You see a veil beyond, as the plain wood is decorated in the story of Shion. Shion's guiding Sakage along guiding the Lashin Sora along the length of the band's both pillars, as the bridge teaches the story of Sakage creating the Leiko, where they showed both fear and companionship to create the bands. But the top band tells the story of Kiro and Shion being split, as the suns and moons tried to hide Shion from Kiro. Eventually he would have to be split. And at this point, at the end of the world, at this final door, beyond the passageway, Mercy, you see... What do you see through the veil? What is home? What is the place?
That's a tough question for Mercy.
Do you want me to come back to you?
Yeah.
Perfect. Laurel, Kumari, get your turns ready for that. As Aurora and Umeko and Auron, as you as the boat just naturally guides down, you see spirits just coming off and just marching their way through the gates, disappearing through the void. Aurora, how do you feel as you connect these spirits, as you guide the spirits on to the next life? How do you feel?
It's like a mix of satisfaction, yes, I'm finally doing my job as a shaman and leading these spirits on and helping them pass and be at peace. But at the same time, it's really bittersweet because she knows, she's going to eventually have to say goodbye to so many people she knows. It's... she somehow got fucking light sticks, and she's, sadly helping them find the path there, boop, 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 I don't know how to explain it.
She got those airport...
Yeah, those airport things, but they're they look like Ajthar's head, on both of them. They're like lights.
Yeah. How about you, Auron? How are you feeling?
I think hopeful, I guess.
Yeah.
In I guess growing as a shaman, learning more about being a shaman and just helping more spirits.
Mm-hmm. Of course. What about you, Umeko? How are you feeling?
I think there's just a rush of different things just flowing through her head all at the same time. but seeing that, is it like a cliff face waterfall kind of thing? I think just that kind of takes her.
It's a sheer drop.
I think that just kind of like takes her breath away, and she like it finally like sinks in like the verity of the situation. Just just how important this is, how important the entire journey is.
Yeah, it is. It's monumental. It's like your trial, as you see the end, as like you've gone through such an anguishing, awful moment in your physical forms. It's at least some respite that in this spiritual side, it's been somewhat freeing, I imagine. As Kumari? Yeah, Kumari. What is home to Kumari?
Home is Tajima. It's where all of her loved ones are. It's where, even in this later stage of her life, she has learned so much about herself. She has had so much help from all of her juniors, people she considers friends and family. Learnt to accept every side of herself fully. It's where, that's where all her loved ones are.
What about you, Laurel? What does home look like to you as you look through the veil?
If you would have asked her in the very beginning, she would have said her home country, where she came from. But going through that whole dream sequence, she actually sees Sajima now. Now that she knows where she belongs now, she feels more part of this than she ever did in her entire life. And she really does, as much as she loves her parents and her sister, she has made so many friends in Tajima, and yes, they have their problems, but deep down, Tajima is home to her. Doesn't want to go.
Figured it out.
And lastly, Mercy. Where is
Not quite Tajima, but the woods outside of Tajima.
Hmm.
Specifically, it would just be Darkness's Grove, because that's near to his friends, but in this very serene place where everything is calm.
As there are only 3 people left on the boat. As the shaman, you stand ready to depart back. Oh, sorry, I lied. There are 5. There's Mercy, there's Mwag, there is Laurel, Kumari, and Neko-Io. And as they stand at the end of the world, with the only goal is to take that one next step, to move on, to pass on from the material to the other world. I'm going to go down the list and ask, are you ready to move on? And do you take that step? Mercy.
Mercy pauses. And he turns to Kumari. And he just, this feverish voice, he says, I never got to punch him.
I'd say we could punch them in the next life, but they won't even be coming here.
And Mike squeaks.
You can't just expect me to walk off there when I haven't even punched him. You guys got to do it. He's just desperately hanging on to whatever's left of his will, despite everything.
Yeah, Kumari just kind of looks down, but she is holding Aurora and Umeko's hands. And she just kind of looks at them hopefully. It's like, this is really the end of the line, huh?
As you hear, well, as you think on it, Neko, you're watching you, as does Mwag. They look to the shaman. The tiger turns to the shaman. Are you sure they can't come back?
I don't know.
We haven't tried.
Neko
Yet.
smiles.
Come on, just one fucking punch. Look at 2 hours later, too. A stupid
Alright.
voice in my head this whole damn time is telling me just keep
Umeko, are you good at
going. It's
cricket?
not gonna be fine.
I've never actually tried cricket.
Could we get a cricket bat, put them into the ball form again, and then smack them really hard back into the material plane?
I
Do you-
mean, maybe we could all just hold hands and get out.
Or that.
Mercy's like in tears, fighting against all of the nice spirits around him, trying to tell him it's fine to move on.
If violence keeps you, Mercy, you can't always say no. As that voice finally does say, you don't have to go if you don't want to.
Yeah, fuck you! It says to me.
As the
Kind
voice
spirit, you don't have to go. Mercy.
splitting
Fuck you, I'm leaving.
into 4 different tones.
Oh.
Mercy, you can return. Kumari, would you like to move on? Are you ready for that step?
No.
Lastly, Laurel.
Oh, jeez. No, Laurel found a new purpose. She's not ready.
I was
She's
gonna have
gotta.
a fucking dragon to kill.
Hell
I
yeah!
got a motherfucking dragon to kill. I got a whole bloodline to resurrect. I
Hell
got a
yeah.
whole bunch of shit.
Let's go!
Let's
Spike,
fucking
spike,
go.
spike,
Mercy
spike.
picks up where let's fucking go!
Let's go punch the Churel, then go punch a fucking dragon!
Get something here, you have a bunch of kids. All that shit.
Mwag looks through the gate, and you see his is a mix of different scenes. One's on horseback or horse front as he sits in the front of the horse, as you see 2 hands reaching over, covered in Hayden and Aiden's, both Hayden and Aiden split both different arms, as he sees both different images with the boss in the big boss's tent, just hanging out with the bosses. As he just looks at the gate, as he's about to step forward, he goes, "Hang on a minute, I don't like that sepia tone." As he tips his hat to the gate, "So long."
Oh my fucking god!
In a manga just like this.
This has been the longest minute of my entire life. As he turns around, but Nekoyo looks at the gate as you see Tajima looking looking back through the gate. Although no one's there, you can see it's full, both the outpost, but also with buildings, with a castle on its way, a fountain to be built, the guild hall taller than ever as the entire tent is rebuilt and the camp is making its way to become that village. At the far end, there is a
Where's the switch going?
you see Neko staring at the gate, and he turns around with his tears streaming down his face. A smile.
Neko?
I think it's time for me to go too.
Can I go and take his hand
You can.
and squeeze it? And I go up on my tippy toes. I
He
give him
tips
a little
down.
kiss on the cheek.
He reaches down and kisses you back. It has been a delight and one of many Shian's graces to witness you all grow into such excellent people. Watching you guide my Haruki, my home, the people that had gone through so much, struggled through fires, through war, opened your doors to so many more, and never shut it. Through all the challenges as he looks to Mercy, through all the doubt he looks to Umeko.
He'll be devastated without you, dear.
I know he will. But tell him.
And she very harshly, like, with a pouty face but also slightly teary, points a finger at him, and then points a finger at the shamans and their Kai, and is like, "You best make sure you say a proper goodbye to him. You understand?"
He nods. I'll be waiting here for when he comes. Haruki gives you a bow. I mean, not Haruki, sorry. Neko gives you a bow. Thank you for being there for him. Thank you for being there for Tashima. And
Mercy puts Laurel.
I hope to see you all in the morning.
Thanks. You didn't suck at all.
He gives you a smile. He gives you all a bow. Pressing his hands together, he turns.
Play a game or two with Keen, would you?
I'm sure we'll have more than one or two. There's not much. I'd imagine there's not much to do.
She smiles. I'll see you all when Hokera finally does catch up with me.
He nods. As he takes off his glasses, places them down on the boat, unravels the flower bows on his armor, and the splint to reveal just the under kimono that he's been wearing, and then just steps forward. Goodbye, Nekoio. As the boat floats up, making its way back. That's where we're going to end the session.
Well fucking done, everyone.
Oh
Holy
my
shit.
Oh my god.
Just 4 more sessions. No biggie.
Everyone did so well.
You guys did
Oh,
stuff.
jeez, I turned everyone down because I hadn't turned up. Gee, and now Doran just blew out my eardrums.
You're welcome.
Thank you all for playing. If you do get the time, I'd
Get
appreciate it.
destroyed.
Oh my god.
Oh.
I'd appreciate any feedback on the review. If not, but I hope you guys enjoyed. You guys didn't do the thing I was expecting you guys to do, but you guys all did the cool little your little scenes. I hope you guys enjoyed all your little stuff.
What thing?
So good.
We'll ask
What
after
thing?
you're done with all these.
No, you fucking killed it, bro.
You guys smashed it. Honestly, Laurel, yeah,
I was going to try
high
and
key.
stay up for
You
the
guys
next
were
one,
smashing
but
the
I
whole
think
time.
I'm too emotionally
You're gonna kill you.
Damn, I missed that part. I should have showed up sooner.
Out of here.
No, right? Like I realized in hindsight, like this is not gonna be a silly session. I think like tone, like there's a bit of it.
Every time you said it's going to be a silly session, and I was just like, "Sure thing, Jan.
No.
Whatever you say, you can."
You say silly session, it's always fucked up and sad.
No, you're right, because like Gin died the first time.
Maid cafe.
Oh, don't even remind me about that, bro. That fucking
Oh
killed
my
me.
god.
That killed me.
Yeah,
You
man.
say that, but are you ready for a violent tone shift?
Uh-oh.
What does this mean?
Violent,
I think we had like the
violent,
very
violent.
interesting stuff from Laurel's and then like hard tone shift
That's it.
I am Orbosa.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Let's go! Let's go!
I don't think
insane
I
way to
dressed
commit to the
correctly
bit.
for this session.
Oh, shit.
Oh man.
I'm in full agreement with the Jack's plushie there. That's how I'm feeling right now. That Jack's plushie in the background.
I'm
Good
fucking
shit.
crying from laughter and tears and fucking cheese. I can't even stay up for the next episode. I'm too emotionally devastated to listen to Haruki find
How
out
do you think
next
I
week.
felt? I had to
Oh,
listen to
no,
all of that dressed like this.
I can't listen to that one time.
I couldn't find my tissues anywhere.
Where the fuck
Already
are they?
I was gonna share it in for the. Are you okay with me sharing it for the stream, Doran?
Of
Oh my
course.
god.
That's where we're gonna
I
end
love
the VOD
I
when
love this Discord group.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
this
sorry, I
is.
didn't know you were still recording.
No. It's funny that I am, as that's where I'm gonna end that.
Doran,